Sunshine. What's up, what's up? Welcome back. Good morning, fam. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, good evening. Hope you guys had a good weekend. We're back. We're born to win. All right. We are born to win. Looking forward to this week. I'm excited to see what the market will do here. Did some deep dive, deep work last weekend. So I'm looking forward to share this with you guys right here, right now. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's enjoy the music a little bit more. We're starting shortly. We're gonna dive into everything. Love it. There we go, there we go. Spiteful, good morning. Or good evening. For me personally, Elham. Amazing. All right, beautiful fam. Welcome back to today's session. Hope you guys are ready for it. I'm for sure ready. More than ready. Looking forward to go over the weekly analysis here. Couple of setups I'm looking at. For the rest, I want to do some big shout outs today. I think it's time to do some big shout outs today, and we'll tell you exactly why that is in a second here. But number one, at some point, and it's very important, when you have a couple of losses in a row, nothing changes. Nothing will ever change in this matter here. We have done by far enough testing, enough like real-time trades in order to know what we're doing here. However, when you occur a couple losses, what I personally like to do is I tend to zoom out, remove a lot of noise, and just start from scratch, like re-evaluate the macro. And then slowly start moving back to the micros and start seeing from there here. So yeah, before we continue, I quickly want to actually go and give really some big shout outs here too. Let's see where I should start here. Vicky, Ardid, Jay, man, some of them did extremely well during the Limitless 33 here. So we have Jay, for example. He started at 63.5 kg, he's now at 70 kg. You know, every single day doing push-ups, workouts. He worked, you know, a lot on his diet, personal development, and his skill sets. So the Limitless 33 is now paying off. Sharon, 33 already. You did it. Congratulations. I cannot see your name. I don't know why. Let me see if this is the reason. First aid. Yes, there we go. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. You know, thank you for sharing your 33 days continuously, you know, moving along with the Limitless 33 here. Wow, I'm extremely proud that many of you guys here following exactly that here. Ardit, legend, looking amazing. Congratulations. You deserve some fries, bro. You know, you deserve some fries. It's all good. It's all good. Vicky, also a big shout out to Vicky here. Chrono, the Royschneck, down nearly 5 pounds since day one. This is huge. So absolutely amazing. I've seen you posting every single day, almost every single day. So you did incredible. Very proud of you. The Royschneck, Skinny D, also incredible. Diet, working out, doing everything that you need to do here. We have Vicky. Okay, Vicky, big shout out to Vicky. This is when she started. This is her 33 days later. Okay, feeling great. And Snowfall, you just started out perfect, brother. Amazing. Sharon, look at Sharon. Look at that. This is what we're here for, man. This is why we're here. This is what we're doing. This is what we are building. All right, we're building an actual community. Yes, trading absolutely is our main priority, but it's also our tool to connect. And that's why you see right now the Limitless 33, you know, people are working on themselves, and it's literally all them. All right, they did it themselves here. We have just, you know, developed the platform for it. So I'm very happy to see that people actually take this very serious, and you know, we're constantly building and working on themselves the last month. So this is our mission. Our goal is to inspire a lot of individuals, and I'm very happy and proud to see this actually happening to you guys. Okay, continuously we gave a signal out in the POC signals for gold short. Very important. But let's kick it off here first. Let's do a couple more shoutouts in the chat here. We see we have here, I think we have a lot of new guys as well. Ryan, yes, amazing, my man. Great to see you. Subut, CZ, Rafal, Abdul, Hamza. All right, beautiful. Okay, so quickly, I created, and this is important. Let me remove the music for a second. I created a video yesterday. This is like, for me, a really good reset like video. This is how I always do it. And what I tend to do is I start at the macro and I go to the micro here. So I have this video posted yesterday. I posted this one in the mentor charts. It's free for everyone to see. It's a 16-minute video where I talk about gold. All right. So I want you to watch it if you can, if you have the time for it. It shows the exact higher time frame to lower time frame structures from macro to micro. But you know, I'm going to skip the first like 11 minutes and I'm going to go straight to the micro here. And then we're going to go into the gold chart to talk about gold and what currently is happening here. Okay. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, I'm looking for shorts. We're in a short actually at the moment here from the POC signals right now. It will all make sense in a second here. So let's quickly dive in to this part and then we continue with the gold chart and the reflection and the expectation for the rest of the week. Okay. Hope that makes sense. Let's kick it off real quick. Scenarios, a situation that could potentially play out. And you know that gold is always reacting quite heavily towards that. as well here. At the same time, if you then zoom in a little bit and we come back to where we were stopped out here, you know, what we have now is still that leftover liquidity that has been not taken out here. All right, so we have been building a lot of it. Do I think we're going to come down directly? I mean, it definitely could happen. So now we have to look at the internal structures here. And what we're currently seeing is that we took out the highs and we then created a immediate lower low here. Does it mean I'm extremely bearish? Well, it's definitely looking bearish for now. But if you look here internally, what tends to happen a lot here is that, you know, you start building, you know, some of that buy side here right now. You create a little construction where you actually, you know, break out. You retest, of course, this high that created that low. You get rejected. You create weakness on that high here, or you maybe even take it out. Again, you know, looking for the manipulation, you take it out and you start looking weaker. And then from there on, you start really breaking down. And that's the moment where you start coming down quite aggressively towards the downside here. So I would love to see, you know, price actually, you know, coming up here during the beginning of the week, you know, the Monday, the Tuesday, to then see that rejection or even that manipulation where we take it out here, to then potentially, you know, come down and start taking out all that liquidity to then, you know, potentially move further towards, you know, lower levels here, back towards that, you know, that range right here, retesting these lows here. In regards to these lower levels we were talking about here, that has to do with the macro, but that's not important for now. My suggestion is to go into the gold chart. Very importantly, let's get the music back up and let's see what happened. Okay, we did exactly what we wanted to see here. Opening bullish, taken out here, and eventually indeed did manipulate the high here. So we did manipulate the high and we reversed. Okay, so we came back down, we got rejected here. At this candle, we had a nice solid retest and we start pushing further back to the downside right now here. The Sunday open is extremely important. The Sunday open is at 1919. This is where we opened gold. And this is where we immediately shoot up. Why do I think that is so important? Well, what tends to happen is that on a Monday, Tuesday, you will come down at some point to retest the Sunday open. I've seen it many times last month during the week, especially on a Monday already, where you retest it and you then continue to the upside, or you just come down, you retest it, come down here. You usually see it bouncing to the upside here as well a lot. So yeah, we have to see from there. So overall, this is playing out so far. So that's perfect. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to make sure that everything will be shared in our Discord right now in regards to the mentor charts. I'm going to upload once. You know, every Sunday right now. I want to get back into these analysis here, not particularly for all the pairs, but sometimes, you know, the main pairs that we trade on stream. So for that particular reason, hope that makes sense. We were looking at gold this way here. Also coming back to yesterday or Friday, the loss that we gathered on a Friday, because we had a loss on a Friday. What you could see here eventually still, and this is important to mention, is that, yeah, we indeed flipped the candle bearish. So that was our initial analysis here. The fact that we wanted to see it coming down to take out the Asian low here. So instead of coming down directly and getting rejected within this range here, okay, we took out this whole range, manipulated it, and then start reversing here. So very unfortunate. You know, could have done a couple things better. Could have done placed my stop loss a little bit higher, for example. But in the end, it is what it is. I just have to accept it here. What is good to see though, is that we eventually, you know, we came down to flip that candle and to take out the Asian lows eventually. So yeah, it's always, it's sometimes the timing is a little bit, you know, important as well. Timing is super important when trading, as you guys know. However, the analysis was pretty accurate there. So again, same thing for today. You see now that we take out the highs here. And that we're now starting to push back down. So I'm very curious to see what will happen with gold when the volume comes into the market here, because at the moment there is not that much volume happening right here. Now let's take this to the dollar and let's see what the dollar is showing us right now at the moment. So the dollar opened bearish. Okay, we opened bearish. So yeah, very important. If you simply look at the weekly here, we came down here, but on the weekly, we do not have a top wick for the dollar here. Okay, there is no top wick for the dollar. So that's an important one to mention. We literally came down right as the market opened up, like on the spot. without any remorse here. On the daily, you see the same candle structure, no top wick right there. Okay, so that's an important one to mention. Now back to the daily, I'm still looking, and this is still that same level here, which is right at this area of supply right now. Right at this area of supply, you see that this is where I want the dollar actually seeing going to. Why? Because that would give us then a nice top wick. If we do come up here during the week here, it would partially fill up that wick that we have created. We would tap into that zone potentially. And if we break it, fantastic. If we don't break it, you know, we might be able to break, come down, and for them particular moment in the short term at least, you know, create some sort of retracement back towards, you know, the 103 or 102.5, from there potentially to move forward and come up again. So in this case, what I want to see is that the dollar actually comes up a little bit more. At the same time, what did we do? We actually bounced off from this area of support. Okay, so initial resistance from this high that turned now into support here. So we are seeing some support for the dollar right at that level here, this particular high. We're now bouncing off from this zone right there. So yeah, this could be a moment where we turn and where we flip it. If that's then the case, then the gold will potentially move along with it and come back to the Sunday open. So for that particular reason, we can use that potentially as an extra confluence when looking at gold. So yeah, that's the dollar right now. Let's take this one to the 15-minute. And another confluence that I've seen here, which is important for the dollar. Let's see what's happening with the chart. I don't know what's happening with the chart here. Let's see what we have. Let's see if it's every chart here. No. Okay, let's go to the dollar. 15-minute. Look at what we have here on the 15-minute here. We have seen right now that we are, you know, have an opening gap on the 15-minute right here. Okay, so the Sunday open is at 105.05. We have this opening gap right there. At this particular moment, we had some support or some resistance right now that we actually broke. Okay, so we're pushing up right here. I think that's an important one to mention right now. We are pushing up, we're breaking out, and we are actually close this hourly candle. You know, this new hourly candle is actually pushing us up here. This 2 hourly candle closed also bullish. We're now trying to push up further. And I think that that opening gap there is still potentially a target for the dollar to go to. Yeah, from there we will see what will happen with the dollar if that's the case. If we decide to turn around, anything can happen. Yeah, then what do we need to look out for? We need to come underneath this resistance again, which is now support again, right? So we had that resistance here, or support here, resistance here. If we come and fall below and we fail to break above it, yeah, then we're just looking for, you know, a takeout here, and that would change potentially our bias for gold in the short term as well right there. Okay, so in this case, I'm very curious to see what will happen. I do think that if we come down here, that we will have some support again. And what I want to see more volume coming into the market right now, especially for gold here. And then yeah, there are a couple of other pairs that I'm also interested in to look at as well. I hope that makes sense so far in regards to what we're currently seeing. And yeah, it did exactly what we wanted it to see, that breakout, manipulation, internal structures getting broken now, starting to look a little bit weaker, dollar breaking out. So everything is following according plan. We're just waiting for that final squeeze, that final dollar push right here, right now. All right, so this is where our trade and our analysis is based on all of these metrics coming together. And for that particular reason, I do see some potential. Now there is one more pair I'm looking at. Okay, we usually don't trade this one, but yeah, we have the euro. It's one layer, of course. The euro we do trade. The euro against US dollar here, which is interesting. If you look at the euro and the structure of the euro right now, this is not looking particularly strong at the moment. Okay, if you come back to this high, you see that this high held perfectly, and that we actually got rejection or rejected right there. We came up, you know, scenario confluence overall, coming back up into this high here, testing this high, creating a lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high, internally, now breaking the lows again. Usually that's not a good sign here. So what I'm looking for is another push back up, actually. One more push back up. And to see if we can start getting rejected at this particular level here. Which is now also giving us some more information. So we have this particular zone. And the point of control is right there as well. So it aligns very well with that level. Potentially pushing us up, showing internal weakness. And if that happens, we take a short. And also we target, again, that beautiful gap below in combination, of course, with the Sunday open right there for the euro against US dollar here. Okay, so I'm very patient as well for gold. Yeah, let's see where we can look for entries right here. And the euro looking up for that continuation back up here. You know, one more push down. If we see rejection and we break internal structure, we take a short, and hopefully it will help us tremendously right there for the euro against the US dollar. Now coming back to the news, I'm almost done. Coming back to the news right here, we have not much happening today and tomorrow, but we do have some serious news coming on a Wednesday. Of course, we have the CPI coming out. Okay, CPI is incredible, very volatile. Of course, we are curious to see what will happen. Something is not good here, and that is the forecast. All right, just looking at the year over year, we can talk about the core, but look at the CPI year over year. The expectation will be 3.6%. That is 0.4% higher than the previous month, okay, of July. So in that manner, they expect a higher inflation, whereas they want to, of course, bring inflation down. So therefore, you see that, you know, you literally just wait for the reaction and see where, you know, price will take us right now. But based upon this data, it doesn't look that good. Why? Because they want to take the inflation down to 2%, right? They're always talking about inflation down to 2%. 2%, 2%. That's not happening, and it's getting very complicated and difficult here. So it almost seems that they want to set a target, and I'm not here trying to be the conspiracy theorist, but it almost seems they want to set a target here around 2%, which they know is very, very hard to achieve. Very hard to achieve here. So they're now playing it towards the 2%, but now we're almost there, and now it's almost impossible to get there. So what do they need to do? You probably guessed it. They probably need to increase the interest rates again. Okay, if that's the case, what is going to happen? Well, the dollar might be getting stronger, right? That might be not good for the stock market. That might be not good for gold. You know, all of these things come together there. So I do think it's very important to really evaluate the data that comes out this week, because this is gonna massively impact potentially the outcome of the dollar for the next couple of weeks, if not months, ahead of us here, especially for the next month, you know, September, October. So yeah, keep a very close eye on this. We're gonna be here streaming, of course. We're gonna see, you know, what will happen from there. But I'm very curious to see how this will turn out, because, you know, higher expectation is usually not a good sign. It usually indicates that they need to increase these interest rates again, which is good for the dollar, not good for the overall market. Okay, so that's the CPI. Then on a Thursday, we have the ECB interest rate decision, the initial jobless claims, the retail sales, the core retail sales, the PPI for the dollar. So euro news, dollar news. Thursday is going to be a big day, all right? So Wednesday, Thursday, massive day ahead of us here right now. Okay. I think this is pretty crazy if you ask me right now, but also, you know, very, 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 very important to look at. So yeah, guys. Okay, hope you guys liked the initial analysis for today. In general, potentially the outcome here, everything that we can expect this week. And again, if you want to watch the whole video, watch it. It's 16 minutes of your time, and it goes over the full macro picture of gold, where I personally believe that we could still potentially come down as well, rather than up from here. But yeah, of course, I always give a couple of different scenarios, and not just a prediction, but also what if this happens, you know, what if that happens, and so on and so on. But it should make sense when you put everything together here. Okay, fam, beautiful. Let's get the party started. Explaining short the book map. How do you look at it? So the book map, it's the only thing that I'm personally looking at usually is the order flow. Okay, the actual order flow. Now, what are the orders telling us right now? Are the orders increasing or are they decreasing? Sell limit orders increasing and decreasing. What's the delta like? What is the depth of the market like? You know, all of these things together. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually create a video about it to go a little bit deeper into, you know, a couple of particular setups that you can look at and integrate and so on and so on when using the book map. Requires a little bit more time here. Okay. So full analysis done. Like I said, whenever we're in a losing streak, we evaluate, we reset ourselves, and we don't change up our strategy magically thinking, oh, our strategy does not work. No, our strategy does work, but it is always good to reset, reevaluate, go back to the higher time frame, and start fresh and start clean. And that always gives me a lot of clarity, helps me tremendously with making decisions. And as so far, you know, you've seen price coming up and coming down. So let's see if we continue down here. Or if you just shoot up along the way here. Also, let me know in the chat what you guys have done, your own analysis, of course. Let me know what you guys think here. The only scenario here, which I'm going to be interested in, is the following. So, of course, we talked about this here in our analysis. The breakout, open bullish, you know, manipulated the highs eventually. After the manipulation, we started to come down. You see right now that we're looking not particularly strong at this particular moment. However, we do have some internal structures that I would like to talk about. And that is the following levels. So of course we have this zone here, right? It was just a nice expansion here. But we had a little bit of a base formed, you know, around the 1924, you know, the 1923, 1924 here. So for that particular reason, yeah, I want to see what happens if we come down and we tap into that zone. How do we react into that zone? Very important to see what we can do from that particular level here. Or are we not looking strong enough, and are we just continuing to break down back to the Sunday open, back to these lows here? Why? Because, you know, from a logical standpoint here, we do create a higher high, right? A lower low and a higher high. Even though I still believe that this has not been completely taken out here, right? The lows here are not, you know, all taken out here. So there is still a lot of sell side liquidity built below, which is kind of good to see as well here, right? I can go over the full macro, but I'm not really interested in doing that right now. But if you go to the daily chart, what is important to mention is that we have created a lower low, right? We got rejected at the value area low of that particular initial range here, which we talked about, which is right there, which is kind of that gap. So we have this one. Let me put it perfect. There we go. A rejection right here, and now we're actually looking, you know, still not particularly strong. So we have created a series of lower lows and lower highs for gold here, and not a higher high yet, right? So the bearish or the sentiment is still bearish, but at the same time, you can definitely see that we're starting to build that liquidity to the upside already, preparing for a move to the upside, eventually taking out, of course, the highs, which will come at some point. I do believe we're going to go for it, and we're going to see a massive breakout for gold to the upside. But, you know, at the same time, right now, I do believe that there is still more downside potential. Also looking at this daily trend line, you know, you see we've been bouncing once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, breakout, lower low, lower high, potential push to the downside right now. Okay, so I still see that the gold is potentially, you know, coming down. And usually what you tend to see with commodities, like I mentioned in the video below, is the following. You tend to see the fact that gold usually, whenever you see something like this happening here and you are looking for a major breakout, you know, could be Q4 or Q1 of 2024, which makes a lot of sense from like a geopolitical standpoint. A lot of events are going to happen, the presidential elections, you name it, a lot of things happening 2024. What tends to happen is that you create like a massive long squeeze, right? Either liquidate a lot of individuals before, or gather as much liquidity as possible to the downside to then make that massive run and rally back to the upside here, which would then create, you know, a nice upwards move but it will first liquidate as much as it can before making that move here, which is also that gap below, you name it. So what I want to see is I would love to see gold eventually still coming down towards this structure right there. Okay, we have this nice solid structure below right here, and it's pretty far away, right? You would say 19 or 1860, pretty far away. I get it, but there is a gap below. We are creating lower lows and lower highs right now. We are seeing that rejection. We did broke that trend line. We are retesting the highs. We're getting rejected there as well. This is also horizontal support and resistance right here. The dollar is looking quite strong. The inflation data is there. It's not looking that good as well. So there are many reasons for me to think that gold could potentially move down still right here. But the question is always when or how will that happen, right? The timing is always the most important here. If we do get and we break the highs here, this could change the whole game. All right, if you just break this, very simple. We create a higher high, we come back down, we create a higher low. Yeah, then we can go full. We could practically go for it. But that is not there yet. That is not there yet. So, you know, anything that we're seeing right now here, the dollar on a daily standpoint, that gap, no top wick, bouncing off from the previous high here. You know, we are still not there yet. We still have a little bit more imbalance to be filled up, volume imbalance right there. At the same time, we have this high that's not been tested yet either, which is actually on the daily a wick, but on the 30-minute, you could say that this is a really nice and clean range that has been untested right there as well. Okay, so I want to see us stepping into that zone here, and that for that particular reason could potentially push gold down today. And yeah, that gap will not help that much either. All right, full analysis done here. Let's get to work. Okay, I think it's fun, very important to see what we can do here. So my plan is the following. Okay, shorting gold. All right, that's what we're looking at. So shorting gold, to keep it very simple, I'm looking to short gold. So we've entered our position already. I'm going to go over my positionings right now here. I have multiple positions, so I need to show you that in a second. But the signal was given in our POC setup, our signal during London. Okay, understanding, explaining exactly why that is here. But we are coming down here. We just got in right now, right here. We're going to play it very tight. Again, market is still looking quite choppy here. But like we said, Mike, you crushed it right here. I'm just reading your message. What we could expect is, you know, one more high. I would not be surprised if we manipulate the high one more time and we would come down here. I'm not joking. I do agree with you. But at the same time, if the dollar holds up here and comes down, you know, I'm still willing to risk it right now at the moment. And to see if we can look for a potential setup here. Lorenzo, you missed an easy short from the Asia highs. Yeah, well, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. We cannot look at 10 charts at the same time. There we go. Okay. Very, very important stuff for today here. Looking forward to see the dollar holding up here, retesting this resistance now as support. Very important here. If we come down and we close below it, then yeah, then that's definitely a direct reason to wait for gold here. Okay. Very, 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 very important stuff. Now, last one is the euro. Like we said here, we're coming up. I definitely want to see this happening here. I would definitely want to see us coming back to that high, filling up that imbalance, go to the lower time frame. Yeah, and literally see if we can create some structures here that are interesting. I found this structure already super interesting right here. We had this particular zone, beautiful, beautiful range that was untested. So we came back towards that level. We tapped into it 2 times. Eventually, we got rejected and we created a lower low. Okay, so the lower low is created. I want to see a lower high getting created now, potentially, and then potentially coming back down again with Euro USD as well. So this is going to be a short that we're definitely looking to take, if that's the case here. If you're new and just tuning in right now, okay, don't forget to smash up that like button right here. Smash up that like button. Hit us up here, 200. Let's see where we're at right now at the moment. 281 likes already. I'm very proud of you guys here. You guys are absolutely legends for coming back, being on time perfectly as well for the full breakdown, full analysis here. If you just missed the analysis, go back a little bit more into the charts or into the live stream, and you will find it. You will find it right there. Okay. Beautiful. Best way to do it is to just simply look at all the structures here. A higher time frame tells us a lot when trading on the lower time frames as well. So when we are scalping, the higher time frame is actually equally important when trading, in my opinion here. Okay, especially when you're in a consolidating range or whatever on the lower time frame, it's all fine. But the higher time frame is something that you always want to understand here. Okay, I do think that it is, it's crucial, absolutely crucial to understand right now. Okay. Let's see if we can take this short for the euro. It will be amazing. Another one. If you do come down right now, right here, then yeah, this is a nice low to break as well here. So yeah, keep close on the Euro USD. I do see more downside potential for the Euro USD back towards the Sunday open, which is gonna of course cause this one to break down. Coming down right now as well, we have this Sunday open right here at 107. I think that's something definitely to look at. So if we break below this level here, I might be selling Euro USD right below here on the lower time frame, coming back down, pushing us up here into the dollar. Of course, you want the dollar to hold, very importantly, above that area of resistance, because if you're gonna break this resistance support right now, and we come down and we retest it and we're not coming back up again, then we might be coming down back to the lows again. And if we come back to the lows, just need to be more patient for our positioning here. So yes, we are looking for shorts, but it's the patience now that requires that confirmation, or the confirmation that we need in order to actually move forward to. Okay. Euro is gonna definitely something that I would love to trade today as well, instead of only gold here. Okay, I hope that makes sense. So yeah, that would include something like this here. If the dollar decides to hold above, hold this one, creates a new higher high. Euro then breaks down, and then come back and look for that opening gap here during New York. That would be actually ideal. GU looks clean as well. Okay. Interesting. Let me know what you guys prefer to trade. You guys prefer to trade GU or EU? Let me know what you guys prefer here. Interesting. Akash says EU, GU, Ravi EU. Yeah, I like EU as well, personally. I like EU as well. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, give us that closure. Yeah, this is good. This is good stuff. So yeah, give us that closure. Next candle wicks in, come down. We have the Sunday open. We have this gap here. So we might be taking a short, yeah, rather sooner than later. And it seems so far that the dollar is holding here. But yeah, the 50-minute candle will help us tremendously with that decision right here. Why do you like EU? I think EU is just amazing in regards to the volume liquidity in the market always. It's one of the biggest pairs. Tremendous amount of volume here. Okay. I do like gold, I do like Forex, I like both here. Okay. Wait for that closure. EU just took the London lows. Yes, we are opening in like, what, 20 minutes. So we still have a little bit more time here. Okay? We still have a little bit more time here. If you close below this here, yeah, definitely looking to see if you can look for shorts right now. The dollar is looking stronger. We broke above it, which is important. You know, I definitely want to target that gap here, which will also bring us down towards the Sunday open. The Sunday open is at 107. So something like that, but first, give us that closure. Let us our new candle getting you know, created. Hopefully, we fill up some of that imbalance right now. That imbalance is right there, and if we do, then fantastic. We can take that one and take another entry right here. Okay. Are you in any short? Yes, we're in a gold short here. Let me open my terminals real quick. We are in a gold short since the 30-minute closure right here. Okay. Waiting for this 30-minute closure below the entry. Was right here. We closed below it. Entry, stop loss above the highs. And that's what we're currently waiting for, looking at. Okay, so we're in gold shorts. Looking to enter euro in like 15 minutes. If we can hold here. Okay. Let me open the terminals right now because we are in multiple different positions on different accounts here. So number one, one account there. There we go. Second account right there. We have our gold setup. Second account right there. Okay. Euro USD will be added on later in like what, 15 minutes if we do hold here, and we will break above this high. Beautiful candle, by the way. This is amazing. If you can close below it, stop loss can already go practically on break even right here. At this particular moment, if you come back down here, TP1 definitely. Stop loss on break even. Waiting for euro to be entering very soon here. If we have the 30-minute or hourly closure. So something like that, targeting the Sunday open or filling up that imbalance right here below. Looking for that continuation. We had that wick fill right there. We could not break it like gold. Gold manipulated the highs. Euro couldn't. Euro got rejected here, and it's starting to get a lot weaker right now. So with the dollar looking strong, let's see if it can actually break above it here. And that's it. Looking for that particular move. Definitely want to look at nice TP point right there if you come down further. Lorenzo, what's the best volume indicator recommended? the actual volume, there are different types of volume. So you have time volume, you have range volume, you have candle volume. So when you look at time volume, I do not really care too much. When trading Forex, ranging volume very important, which is the fixed range volume profile. You can measure the volume in a range. And look how beautiful, this was the point of control. You literally came up here, you literally came down, literally came up, came down, hold above the point of control, and came back up again after that moment here. So volume is extremely important. Range volume is actually perfect. All right, very important, very important. Euro waiting for the hourly closure. I have a video on my channel about the fixed volume profile, and then yeah, that will probably help you tremendously as well. So let's see what will happen here. Why the hourly closure, not the 30-minute? Because the hourly is the 30-minute in 10 minutes. The hourly is the 30-minute in like 10 minutes from now. So yeah. Can I take a gold short or leave it? I'm looking for shorts from here. Yeah, you could now potentially wait for the New York to open up. We had taken out a small TP point. We put our stop loss on break even. So this is a break even point right there. If we get hit, we wait for it to come up here. Maybe take out the London highs and then potentially come around again if that's the case. If this candle flips and turns. So for that particular reason, we are having our stop loss and break even after our TP point. If we do continue down, fantastic. We keep a close eye on the 1924, see how we react from there. Euro is next. If you do break right here. Is it your own money or an FTMO account? My own money, of course. Take profit area determined on the basis of volume profile. Now on the Sunday open. What tends to happen a lot on a Monday is that you come back towards the opening of the market here. Okay, and especially because the dollar created the 15-minute, or like I call this a 50-minute opening gap. And they usually do not leave these gaps behind here. So that could be a nice indicator. The other one is of course the daily candle on the dollar, right? Is that this daily candle right here has no top wick, which is important. And then of course we are testing the previous high. So we turned resistance into support right now. At the same time, we have this beautiful range right here. It's a very clean 30-minute range, which is not tested either. So I would love to see it getting tested here. But if you do flip and we come up here, then yeah, we will have some serious significant downside for gold. And it aligns pretty well with what we're currently seeing here. So that's the particular reason. At the same time, the lower time frame, the dollar claimed back territory by breaking that resistance. And yeah, looking for the continuation. If we do come down and fall below, and we create something like this, right? Which could happen. Where we come down again, we start coming up from there and create like a nice W formation on the 15-minute. Yeah, then we're already out on break even right now with our gold position. And yeah, we will see from there. Okay. So then we just wait for a new entry for gold if we come down again in that manner. All right. So I think that's an important one to look at. Can you make an Asian session manipulation how to trade it at its best? Like Asia, London, New York? I personally really like the Asia, London. I heard it was Euro Japanese yen today. Let me see. I only focus on a couple of charts that I put in my watch list personally. But yeah, okay, let's go to the Euro yen. If that's the case, it's a great example. Let's see. Okay, we actually did not take out the Asian highs. Just to clarify here. Where did we take the Asian highs here? I think we had the Euros. We had a couple of trades taken this week. For our during London session. Where we were talking about the Asian high manipulation. But what you practically want to see when the market opens up here. Let's just assume that, for example, the Asian session closes. Okay. You have then this is a great example. So you create then the Frankfurt. This is right here in that gap. London then opens up at 3 a.m. Okay, for New York time. You see the London opening up here, and then internally you see that the London is actually breaking highs, right? And you start seeing that structure getting taken out. So you already had that liquidity building here. For example, you create a lower low and a higher high. You retested that particular initial breakdown here. After that retest, you start to break again, right? So it starts to show a lot of bullish formations. What I tend to look at them is I just tend to break, and if the dollar gives me that second confirmation, or the Japanese yen or whatever it is, I tend to then look for the entry on the break somewhat in the middle of the Asian range. Stop loss goes below the lows, and the target is of course the highs, right? With one TP point usually. And that TP point is usually at a smaller range here within that particular area, which is somewhat right here. This is one level, right? One range that I'm looking at, or potentially a little bit higher. But that's usually what I'm looking for. After your first TP point, you bring stop loss and break even. And what tends to happen is that after the lows are manipulated, we go to the highs and we're looking from there. Okay. So that's just one example. I will give you much more examples later on. I think this is a great strategy, especially during, it's super important, during the, especially during, in my opinion, London, Asia. So London open. Okay. New York, same thing. Euro, US dollar works very well. Australian dollar works very well. GU, but also the yen pairs during London are moving. It's very important. The moment the dollar collapses, the gold will skyrocket to the moon. Yeah, at some point that's gonna happen, I think. Definitely. But yeah, I would suggest you look at this video. We talked about the macros here. I think it will help you tremendously. And I put so many confluences together. pretty crazy. It's free to look at. You can look at the mentor charts right here, and you can click on that video. Don't click on the video; it doesn't work. Click on the link in this channel right here. So join our Discord. Click on this link. You have a full breakdown of gold from macro, and as well as what we just talked about here. How we came up and manipulated the highs, and now we're like, pushing down here. All right. Platform using a couple different things. Vantage, Black Bull markets. Couple different things right here. Will Bitcoin go up similarly as gold if the dollar comes down? Well, it definitely benefits Bitcoin, but for now, I would say Bitcoin has its own complete own ecosystem right here. Yeah, there is a macro correlation, but based upon all the news that's currently happening, the ETFs, BlackRock, everyone involved here, Bitcoin will potentially do its own thing for now, based upon so much news that's coming. And I feel that they're manipulating price heavily to the downside, purposefully, to accumulate as much Bitcoin as possible before that massive turnaround. So yeah, I think that they're purposely manipulating price, and I would not be surprised if Bitcoin would come down a bit more. All right, 3 minutes left. Dollar overall, yeah, decent reaction here. Want to see a little bit of a stronger push. Let's see if the next candle will give us that confirmation. Will you buy Bitcoin when it falls? Yes. No question. Absolutely. 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 Yes, Euro looking nice here. So let's see. We have the hourly close in 2 minutes. Let's fill up that imbalance, step into that zone, get rejected here, calm down further. Do you believe in Dogecoin? I don't know. It depends on Twitter. It really depends on Twitter right now in order to make a decision right here. So probably what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna close yeah, around 50%. I really want to get my profits here involved here. If we come down to that zone, otherwise we will break even, and then we wait for the London highs to be taken out if we manipulate again, which could easily happen. You never know, especially when the dollar comes back into that range below the. If the dollar falls back below the 104.7, you know, coming back into that range right here. Euro, I love what Euro is doing right now. So let's clean it up. 1 more minute, 30 seconds left. It's a nice level to look at. A pullback. Continuation for that gap. This particular range. You guys will see what we can do here. Lorenzo, what's your take on GJ? I will look at it in a second. Close, you're done. I want Euro to push up. Okay, I want Euro to come up into that range before continuing to the downside here. Open market. There we go. So what I want to see, we want to see the Euro pushing up a little bit at least. Come back into that range, looking for the entry here. Then we have a nice stop loss. Our TP point will be the Asian lows. And then the gap, which is also there, including the Sunday open, which we usually tend to test on a Monday. So we open up, we usually tend to come down here to test the Sunday open. If we then hold above it and we create a structure, bullish structure, yeah, we might be continuing back up for the Euro here. And that could be a reason for the dollar also to come back down eventually. But the dollar has a long way to go here on the daily, right? We had the daily opening. In order to flip it, we first have to take out the highs internally and come back up towards that zone here. So yeah, there is definitely some potential for downside here for Euro. What's the Asian low? So you have the sessions here. Okay, you can use this indicator. If you're new to this indicator, it's very simple. It's called Asian session range, and it shows you the highs and lows of each session. And you could assume that, you know, when there is, you know, when you have a very clean range, there's a lot of liquidity built up above and below each session. Okay, depending on how you open or close that session as well, and where it closes. So there are a couple more variables, but for now, what tends to happen a lot is that sessions get manipulated. So highs and lows of sessions get manipulated, and that's what we are currently looking for. Okay. Lorenzo, have you tried ever the lot size calculator on TradingView? Yes, we have. We use it a lot. And MetaTrader, same thing. We use magic keys right now. Euro, give us a pullback. I'm gonna set an alert in that gap. Lorenzo, what does no top wick or bottom wick mean? So it means that, for example, you know what tends to happen a lot is that you know, a lot of traders get trapped, right? So what tends to happen when a market opens, when you create a daily candle, then usually what tends to happen, if you want to have a healthy candle structure, you want to kind of create first a top wick to induce sellers, or induce buyers, sorry, to then turn and flip the candle bearish. When it doesn't happen, and you come down right away without the inducement, there could be some liquidity left behind, and that's why we want to see that top wick, you know, before you actually come down. And that's why this works on the hourly candles, 30-minute candles, and so on and so on. And that's why these are always important candles to look at. But, you know, it's not a 100% guarantee. It is pretty big and pretty accurate though. Even if, okay, very important, even if you come down and you take out the lows here, you see that? You eventually come down. Even if you close this candle bullish, you still come down one more time to take out these lows and then continuing up here. I see gold is pumping. Our stop loss is just beautiful. I'll break even already. Let's see where EU is at. Okay, nice. Moment of truth for the dollar. So very important. Okay, that's not looking that good. We want to hold above this zone here. Because if you close below, then yeah, we probably get out. Keep a very close eye on this candle. Because if you come back down and you close below here, we probably have to close our positions and look for re-entries later. Because that could include that we would come down and then create a double M formation. That could include that we take out the London highs and so on and so on. So waiting for that break. If you do close below it, we close our position here. Yeah, and then look for re-entries potentially later. So this is very important level. Very important level to look at. The 104.7. This candle's not looking strong either. We flipped it, we induced, and then we flipped. So keep a close eye on this one right here. Sam, no actual hedge funds trade like this. He's just trading noise. He isn't even incorporating fundamentals. I think you have to go back into the stream a little bit, bro. Because I think we went quite deep into the macros as well here. And we just talked about the inflation data as well. A couple of things that you can look at. COT reports. A lot of things that we can talk about if you want to. But yeah. Sam, it just seems to me that this is too short of time frame to trade. I'm not hating anything, I'm just stating my opinion. Yeah, okay. Then don't trade it. Very simple. Bali is cheaper to live with trades. The dollar is much better. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, dollar's breaking down. I'm gonna close the positions in some profit. Alright, close them up. Wait for new entries later on. There we go. We're gonna wait for the new entries here. The dollar's coming down. Dollar's breaking below that initial area. We took out the highs. We came down right now quite aggressively. So let's be patient. Let's look for new entries later on. Okay. All that makes sense here. Dollar is coming down quite aggressively as well. Euro pushing up. So let's be patient here. USDX is basically inverse of EURUSD. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. So another layer for gold is very important is this this zone right now. So we took out some profits. I think what we made like what? I mean, $500 or something in total. So what we're looking for here is if we come down here, to see how we look at this base. How do we react from this base here? We did create a higher high. Even though I do think that we could see potential to the downside, we should always be aware of the 1924, or in this case the 1924. Wait for that reaction, same for the dollar as well. See how far we can take it. We have created a nice range. So if we go to the dollar on capital.com, it shows the volume profile as well here, which is pretty low. Pretty low. So we're holding above the value area high. Okay. If we come below that, yeah, there is definitely some downside here. So we could be pushing, or at least show us a short-term squeeze to the upside. And for that reason, we're going to be patient instead of making another decision. All right. That's it. Back on track. Beautiful. And that's how easy it is. Stick to your plan and everything will come along. And yeah, the macros helped me tremendously with like, you know, understanding, okay, this is the vision, this is the long-term potential scenario here. Then I try to, on a Sunday, make like a really, like a true breakdown of gold, you know, breaking, manipulating it to see if that then plays out, and then you see it playing out, and then okay, we manipulate it, and then, you know, we can start with a clean mind here, which is beautiful. So what we're waiting for now is the dollar to show us a little bit what's going on here. All right. We're looking to see yeah, more downside here. If you come down and we come in below the value area high, then the 104.2 is a reasonable level. which is kind of like this area of the month. So it's this area of the month right there. And let's see if we can hold here and create some internal structures, and that could then be a potential short opportunity for gold right there. So that's what we're waiting for. Let it come up. If that's the case, wait for it to play out here with the dollar, and then we look for a new entry. Usually on a Monday, the Sunday open I take very serious. Especially potential retest of the Sunday open before an expansion here. Okay? So that will be interesting here. Martels' haircut stream when? Lorenzo addressed the issues. Why are you still promoting it? I made a video about it. I talked about it many times on the stream. I do see a lot of potential in prop firms still. So it's not black and white. I mean, the whole market, it's just not black and white. Yes, there was manipulation happening. Let my Forex Fund be a true statement. A wake-up call for a lot of other entrepreneurs that are owning a prop firm. Are there still a lot of people getting paid out that I know on a day-to-day basis? Yes. So as long as this is the case, then I'm here to go for it. And I do believe that a lot of people that start out, that actually have the skills and developed the data here, can benefit from it. Dollar coming down, yeah. So we're gonna wait patiently here. Gold potentially will start moving. Why crypto is getting weaker? Manipulation, in my opinion. Let everyone disbelieve, get like super disencouraged to trade it, and get all the weekends out of the market, and then from there we will see. So yeah, I'm looking at the 1924 definitely if you see some sort of reaction here from the zone. Because if you do, and internally we're looking actually, you know, quite good, and the London highs has not been taken out yet, then we might be able to look at these, you know, at a move like that here, especially if the dollar keeps going down. But I think that this is a very, very important level to look at. And let's just see how we open up here. I'm happy that we closed our position. Otherwise, right now we would have been stopped out on break even. So sometimes good to take some profits, and it's nice to make some profits right there. And yeah, we patiently wait here for the next move. Let the dollar do its thing a little bit. Let it come down a little bit, and you know, let's see from there, because internally the highs has been taken out. Okay, so we have created a lower low, and we are now internally creating our high. So yeah, let's see how we come down towards that range, and if we find some support here for the dollar. Unless we take out the lows, of course, then it changes the whole game, because that means then from there on the daily, we will particularly come down below support, below this previous high right here. So let it run out a little bit, and then we will have some more information for you to trade. Dev says, I said gold going up. I got the crystal ball. Congratulations. Do you leverage in your trades? Yeah, I have very low leverage. Very low leverage. Not that much. In the meantime, fam, thank you for the support and love here. We're in like, what, an hour in right now. Smash that like button up. We're already at 422 likes here. Hope you like the analysis overall. Every Sunday I'm gonna drop some bombs right now. I'm gonna make sure that every Sunday we are clean. I'm not gonna go over like the whole market. I'm gonna talk mainly about gold, about some particular setups that I'm interested in, that we trade a lot on stream as well. There we go. Name of the watermark indicator for MT5. I think it is called... let me see where it is. I'll give it to you in a second here, but it's very easy to find. LT watermark MT5. LT watermark MT5. All right. Gold is on power plus. It did not leave any gaps behind. Yeah, we have a gap below. Below this initial range here. We still have the Sunday open here. We have flushed out the highs already. So that is interesting. Let's see if we indeed create a higher low. If that's the case and you create a new higher high, yeah, we might be looking for continuation. But dollar is going to help us tremendously with making the decision right here. Overall, higher time frame, still bearish for gold. That's for sure. We do have that gap above around 1936, so yeah, it could be that we retest this high if we come up right now. Definitely not excluding this. If we then come down, for example, something in that matter. But yeah, the correlation is gonna help us out. If you're new and you haven't watched it yet, for the new people, watch the full macro analysis here, okay? 60 minutes, you can find it in Discord, the mental charts right there. Talk about the gold for around 17 minutes. Dollar holding up above the value area high. 8 minutes for closure, 30 minutes, so that's good. We know where to close it. Yeah, what I'm waiting for now is just a 30-minute closure for gold, for the dollar. See how we close this one up. That will help us tremendously. Because yeah, we have breaking structure to the downside right now. 5 minutes if you look here. We have created a lower low. So in my opinion, yeah, let's see if this is enough of a range for it to hold for continuation to the upside. And that could be interesting here, but yeah, keep in mind we still have this internal range here, so shorting gold from here now, with the dollar creating a lower low. I want to see first the dollar creating a higher high and potential weakness around this range here. Okay, so yeah, gonna be patient right now. Overall crazy momentum, guys. I know what's happening here, but the subs are skyrocketing right now at the moment. So thank you for everyone who joined us, new. Beautiful fam, our Discord, the people in our community, it's just getting better and better. People are live streaming right now, right here. I love it, it's incredible. So if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Come back at 7. And we just keep going, moving forward here. You see the true reality of a, like, let's say, semi-scalper, right? Somewhat in between a scalper and a day trader for the streams. And you go with me on the ride. That's practically what it is. All right, let's see. Let's keep a close eye on the dollar here. Yeah, I think gold should come up a little bit more. In this manner, dollar is not looking particularly strong. Getting pushed down already again. So yeah, we're waiting for that final squeeze. Higher time frame is still looking for sells for sure. But okay, look at GJ, looks very promising, continuously giving lower lows on the daily chart. Yeah, so GJ, yeah, definitely an interesting chart to look at, for sure. Let's do it. Let's clean it up. Let's see what we have for GJ here. I think that's a good point. Yeah, on the daily, we started that massive rally. Overall, we are indeed starting to slow down. We still have higher highs and higher lows. You know, don't get me wrong here. The last serious low, I don't call this a lower low here. Unless we're talking internal structures right here on the daily. Lower high, and then a higher low again, and then a lower high again, and then a lower low indeed. But the lower low does not have a top wick. So it's not that particularly promising to me yet on the lower time frame that we're actually continuing down here. The value area high is now where we tapped into. So we have this range, and this range is a pretty strong range right now. You see that we liquidated a lot of traders below, and we immediately reversed. So I like this range. I think it's a stronger range. This area right here, and you see now that we're actually bouncing off of the daily value area higher. This is where you see an increase in volume, an increase in orders placed in the market right now. So this is actually for me a very important level to look at. This is also where we manipulated the Asian lows and the Asian highs right now. So by manipulating the lows and then the highs, we are now actually at the middle of that range in an area of the month right here. So at this particular moment, we have that gap here. I think that if you go to the lower time frame, literally the 1 minute. Yeah, I want to see I want to see a move. I think there is definitely something that we can regain, and that is a higher high, higher low scenario here. So yeah, if we start consolidating and we start showing some bullish momentum on the lower time frame, and the yen starts to break down, for example, the yen basket starts to come down right here, then yeah, we do have something interesting. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we have this area of demand supply here for the yen basket. So this is a nice range to look at for sure. Let's see if it's the 50. I'm not sure if it's the 50. Yeah, it's the 50% as well. So if you come up and we get rejected there, yeah, then this is a nice clean range to look at for the yen itself, because that's, you know, that gives you, comes back into this area of consolidation, into this price construction right there in the middle. So yeah, let's see if you can actually break, or if you get rejected at one of these levels right here, which is still definitely possible if you look at it. You come up and, you know, you wait for a rejection, lower low, or you know, a lower low right here, for example, followed by a continuation. So rejection of that point where you start breaking down, coming back to the lows again. The yen has been coming down aggressively, have taken out the previous lows right there, and is now pushing up. So it is interesting. But keep in mind that, again, we had this range, we broke out of this range very aggressively, and we have not retested this level or this particular zone, right? We have not closed that gap below. So for that particular reason, you know, if you get rejected here, GJ could be very interesting around this particular area. If not, the lows right here. Okay, so I'm actually more into longs than shorts until on the higher time frame we can really prove otherwise. But you know, with the bounce of the value area high, the daily 50-minute internal high, Asian lows already taken out, the highs are taken out. We're now reaching for a potential higher low, and a move here breaking, for example, the 183. That's another layer. If you can break and reclaim this area, you gain that level, and that could then include potential continuation back towards at least this range, and from there we can start talking about looking for shorts. You know, because you have so many levels there that are interesting. You have the very area low, you have the Sunday open, you have the point of control there of a very clean range. So there are a lot of confluences around that level. So I am definitely interested in seeing potentially, you know, GJ coming towards that zone, coming towards that initial level, that initial zone, in order to move forward right here. Gold. Yeah, gold is indeed quite of a mess right now. I do agree. So yeah, let's see. This looks very messy once again. Let's see how we tap into this in this price structure right there. Okay. Right there. Could you please tell me which session indicator you were quick, could not follow? Yeah, Asian session range. Asian session range. Okay. The Asian session range. All right, let's see how the yen reacts right here. Lorenzo, sell gold. I'm not yet. I'm gonna be patient right now. Dollar still not looking that strong, and we have been building up some stuff right now. I don't know if you guys can see it here, but we're building up some of the liquidity right now, but to the downside after the highs got manipulated right there. And Yeah, this is not looking too strong yet. Okay, so I'd rather sell gold from higher levels before making a move to the downside again. So for now, I see the dollar potentially moving down a little bit. You know, something like that, or just holding around this particular zone. This is a nice range to look at, for example. Yeah, something like that. It's a nice range to look at, including, of course, like we said before, the dollar. The point of control is around that level here. So there we go. I'm definitely waiting for it to make one more move to the upside here before then looking for downside potential this time. Too much manipulation last 2 weeks. Too much manipulation, too much inducement. Coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down. So for that particular reason, patience is key. We just closed like $500 profit. Now looking for a new entry. Keep a close eye on the yen. Very curious to see where this will end. We smashed through the 50 now, which is interesting. Euro is very weak. Wow. Very weak. Yeah, let's go to lower time frame gold. This is a nice high to look at. I would not even be surprised if you would manipulate the highs here and then start creating weaker structure and then make that move down. Same thing as we've seen last time. We have been building up here. We're kind of compressing right now out of like, you know, a nice lower time frame range. We're holding above this range, the base. So dollar is not looking super strong. So I'm very patient with selling, even though the higher time frame is definitely a sell. E level 1928. I'm actually looking for buys and a higher time frame for gold. Okay. Interesting. Interesting how people see the market here, but that's the beautiful thing about trading. We all have different views. I love cooking, my man. You're already here since such a long time. Can you maybe make a quick analysis here on your end? We'd love to see it. Always nice to see it. Okay, gold moving up. Dollar broke the low. Yeah, that was just. It's just a matter of. Yeah, there we go. Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time here. Coming down. Gold is not really reacting to it though. Gold is absolutely not doing that much. Yeah, it's very important to keep looking at the higher time frame for the dollar. Daily, for example, where are we at? Are we testing that high? Are we bouncing from that high, or how are we looking like? We still have the New York Stock Exchange open up here. A lot of things still coming. Yeah, massive expansion on all the pairs this week during the open here. GJ. The yen broke out very strong, very aggressive. Dollar broke down. Gold broke out. Did indeed what we wanted to do. Not taking out the lows. Right, the lows were not taken. And we smashed out of that structure. We broke out. I was sleeping. Unfortunately, but I was... yeah, very excited to see waking up. Highs eventually manipulated. And yeah, now it's the time to show us the true reality of what we can expect for the next, like, well, 2 or 3 days here. Look at the book map, how messy the book map is right now. Literally all over the place here on futures. Most orders still set below. This is where that range is. So this is where you find that range we were talking about. Right there. Dev says gold today, New York session boring. Yes, yeah, we're still in that range. Not too much happening here. It's good that we closed our position for now. We have a lot of good traders in the chat, I can tell. A lot of good traders in the chat here. So welcome, welcome. Overall orders definitely, yeah, we retested it, we bounced from it, we could not break through. Orders are still there. Open the daily EURUSD. Okay, let's do it. We can talk about the EURUSD on daily. Let's start with the weekly actually right now at the moment. %, rejection. Okay. 62% rejection here, 50% rejection daily. Internal structure higher. Nice. Looking good. We gained that level as well, so this is good. We claimed back. Higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Took out the initial low here. Needs to hold up above the 106.5. This is like a key point, key level for the Euro US dollar. I do think that we have a daily opening up here. We're seeing definitely sellers stepping in every single moment we get towards these levels right here. Daily low 107. This low is so far holding, but the expansion is not particularly there yet, but it's a daily, so it could still come, like you said. Go to the 4 hour. We have not reclaimed any highs yet, so we're still in like lower low, lower high formation. So this was a nice expansion, but we immediately reversed, and that's usually not a good sign. We even retested this, got rejected, creating a lower low, took out the previous lows here. Now we're kind of indeed in a range. So what do we need to claim first? So this is a good point. In case you want to turn in the short term, you want to take out the 107.5. That would be a nice reclaim, you know, a certain retest out of this range, retest, and then look for continuation back towards this area right here. If you can reclaim that, yeah, then fantastic. Then you can definitely look for more bullish momentum back. But I think this is absolute must-have to reclaim. I think if you come back up and you create a higher low, then this is definitely some range that you can definitely leverage as well. Then you have a full range. And then in that range you have a lot of information. So then you can look for a retest out of that range, lower high, and then a higher high scenario, for example, or higher low, higher high scenario. So come back, potentially looking for a continuation if that's the case here. So if you come up like you said, then I want to see this high being taken out. For now, it can happen. The dollar is looking like it's slowing down. So after this high and we see rejection at that high, and you indeed come down, and then it's definitely time for the euro to make that move to the upside here. For now, entering right here without any claims. For me personally, I want to see this high getting reclaimed first, because you see constantly here that we have been rejected at this area of supply right there, constantly. So, you know, a pullback towards the Sunday open, you know, it's not unlikely in my opinion. We're below this point of control of this range right now. Another retest is possible. Like, see, if you break out, it would change the whole sentiment. So this high is super important high. If that gets broken and we create a higher low, yeah, looking for longs here. So yeah, let's see. There are always multiple scenarios here. I'm never here to actually predict specifically what's going to happen. I'm here to just lay out scenarios. And I think the scenarios here are what matters the most. If A happens, I do B. If B happens, I do C. Yeah, looking to see how this goes. Market shop today, yeah, I think, yeah, a little bit. During New York, yes. London was a massive expansion. Asia, London. So while we're waiting for gold to make a move, for euro to make another move here, let's get our favorite guy involved. I think it's time to see our favorite dude.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
The magician.
Lorenzo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you, man?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you? You doing good?
Send some love to Thomas, my fans, in the chat. Show some love. Always supporting us here, day in, day out, every single day here.
Yes. How was your weekend, brother? You had an amazing party?
Yeah, we had a party with some friends. It was really nice. Kevin and I went, had some fun there. Watched the UFC. We were supposed to go to a boxing match. We eventually did not go. Something came in between here. Usually the Saturday. But our plan is to rewatch it later. But UFC, man. Watch the UFC as well.
That's awesome.
Was good stuff once again. Lost some money
always.
On stake.
Lost some money.
Yeah, but yeah,
amazing.
Had fun.
It is what it is.
Had a good weekend.
I love it. That's amazing, man. Love to hear that. How is everyone doing? See a lot of people are in the chat. What's happening, guys? Hope you guys are doing good. Hey, I bought a new teacup, Lorenzo. I think you need one as well. Look at this. 0.5 liters.
Oh, you're stuck.
No kidding. You see it? 0.5 liters.
Nice. Yeah, that's massive.
Look at
bro.
that.
That's massive.
That's like that's some good tea we got there.
Absolutely.
Yes. So what are we looking at?
Yeah, we're looking at gold. Gold is like, in my opinion, in a no trade zone here at the moment. We closed the position in some profits because of the market itself. Dollar was showing more weakness, so
I see.
Better get out with some profits today. You know, give us a better feeling. Then also, you know, waiting for gold to make a move here. So either we break down below the 1924, we break above the 1928. And then, you know, hopefully if we break down, I want to see the dollar having reclaimed that high.
Mm-hmm.
And if we want to break up, I want to see the dollar creating a lower low. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
And then we have euro. Euro is the...
yeah, I'm looking at it as well.
Yeah.
Looking quite interesting, yeah. Yeah, it's like we had a really heavy expansion on the opening since Monday, right? So the Sunday to Monday, it's like a crazy expansion to the upside. So I'm looking at my weekly profile notes that I have, and we might see if this is the case, right? And we follow the trend, we might see a whole bearish week forming for the rest of the week. This might be the case. We have a lot of news coming out as well. Looking at euro, if you look at it, you see that there's a big trend line as well on the 15 minutes. Being formed on the downside, actually to the upside. So it would actually make a lot of sense for it to continue to the downside. As you can see, that trend line liquidity is being built on the 15 below all those lows. It looks really interesting. So who knows? Who knows? They might want to flip for the rest of the week. Of course, it's always probability, but I'm just looking at it. I think it looks really interesting.
Yes, let's see. Dollar will give us more information soon, so I'm looking forward to that. But I have to agree with you, man. I agree overall. Unless we reclaim some serious highs for the euro, still looking for more downside here.
We also have to, I was actually, now I see it. I was looking at odd US dollar for the expansion. Now I was like, wait, I was looking at your chart and I was confused for a second. If you go to odd US dollar, I think you understand what I mean about it having a really big expansion. We're talking about, let me see, we're talking about 70 pips. So that was my bet. Do you see? Yeah, you have the same liquidity line build up as well. That was the one that I was actually talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. Yeah. I was looking for it to.
Yeah, I was confused. So Australian dollar, US dollar.
Yeah.
So I would love to see this coming up. One more and back into that range, rejection, and then continuation to the downside, taking out that these lows right here.
Exactly. That would be amazing for a weekly profile being formed. That would be awesome. It would make a lot of sense if you go to the daily as well on odd US dollar. You see that we're actually tapping into a daily order block already. So it's
already
actually,
right now.
Quite, yeah, we're tapping into one already. So it's quite interesting actually.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah. So it looks really good already. So.
And no bottom wick.
Exactly. So who knows?
I like it.
Looking at something.
I like it. And the price action is so much cleaner than on gold right now. Gold is actually an absolute mess here. So yeah, it is interesting. I love it.
Yes. See, someone's asking you a question. How much do I need to start trading Forex? Can I start with $100? A question for you,
You need
Lorenzo.
like $10 in order to start, I think. Something like that. $10. That's the beautiful thing about Forex. It's not possible in stocks, for example. So that's why it's so interesting. Forex provides you with like low liquidity. Therefore, you can enter very easily. However... yeah, I think if you start, it's not about the money as well. Like, not at all. At the beginning. Yeah, I do like this actually. On the lower time frame, we came down, we tapped into that range. So area high. Area of supply. It actually looks the cleanest out of all of the different charts here. If you look at Euro is looking nice as well, but I do think that it is looking
really
interesting.
Clean, actually.
Yeah.
If they manage to break through that low, you can. It's actually.
If you take out this low,
really good. Yeah, you have to flip, and then you also have your second break of structure. So you have your first break, and then you have your continuation. That would be really interesting, especially if they close like that on the hourly. That's gonna be really good.
I love it. Like because there's definitely like some support here. So let's from this range before. If you look at the left, you have this area. You've been holding here unless we broke through. You see now that that's exactly where we bounced from. Yeah, so a nice closure there and a reclaim for the dollar that could help us for sure. And 100%. The Sunday open is right there, and they have that liquidity below as well, which is not taken out yet. And it's too clean.
Yeah.
So we might be having a trade there. Yeah, absolutely. That could simply mean just continuation down from there. So it's an entry or a Sunday open, if not the lows. I actually like it. I like it.
Looks really interesting. Only like creating as well. It looks really like creating that top wick right now for the week then, and then have that continuation on the full week to the downside. It would be really interesting.
Nice, yeah.
Let's see what's gonna happen.
Shout out to all the new people. Welcome to our channel. We are soon launching the Limitless Trading Academy YouTube channel as well. We're working on some things right now behind the scenes. Can't wait to show you with you guys. And also, of course, the streams are going to be on this channel. But a lot of education will be released right there. Not just education. We're also talking about podcasts, interviews, you name it. So I'm very excited to share this with you guys soon. Looking forward to see you right there. Make sure you smash up that like button and smash that subscribe button here. Let's get up into the algorithm and let's wait for either, gold to make the move here. Dollar is still not looking that particularly strong at the moment. So how are you progressing your fund account? I think we're still at 6%. And the market just opened up, so let's see. For people that are new, well, we did a challenge on the site, a small challenge. We are gonna share 50% of the payouts with somebody in our community. We did the giveaway already. So yeah, we're gonna do this once the first payout comes in.
Let's see.
Dollar, I want to see the dollar coming down a little bit more towards the lows here. It's gonna be good for gold, euro, you name it, the other pairs in short term.
I see. So we have two days without any news, any high volume news, and then we have CPI on Wednesday, and have some news coming up on Thursday as well. A lot of news actually.
Absolutely, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's gonna be big.
Gonna be big. Let's see what happens.
We love news trading, don't we?
100%. 100%. Oh.
Any entry in gold? Yeah, so we're waiting for a move here a little bit. Especially dollars. Dollars now look pretty weak, so we might see us pushing up here. I want to reclaim a high, and after that high, yeah, we can start looking for a position here. Second position of the day. We closed our initial short in a profit purposefully because of the weakness on the dollar. The dollar started to came back down, and yeah, we reclaimed. We actually didn't reclaim. We actually fell below the 104.7, which is that support, initial support that we had. We lost support there, coming back down right there.
Yo, DJ, what's up, man? Back in the game. Yes.
New York Stock Exchange will open up like 30 minutes already. Wow.
Already candle closed.
Has the 30% discount code expired on the challenges? Yes. Yes, it has expired. It's now a 20% discount code. So it went from 40 to 30 to 20. It goes to 10. So that's why. Euro very similar. Australian dollar. Yeah, Australian dollar is not looking not looking strong now. It was amazing. It came up very aggressively. Is now coming back indeed to that daily candle that you were talking about, Thomas. So yeah, we're now there.
Yes.
Another move up could happen though. We could come up also to the very low, like of that actual range. You have that internal range right here. You have that external range right there. Internal range aligns with the very area low of the external range. So the 64569.
Yeah.
Gonna be serious level to look at.
I really agree. I think there's a big chance we can also induce people now, take out the high, like swipe into the POI, and then actually close back within the range and have continuation to the downside. Yeah. It would be really, really good if that happens, because it would align with dollar taking out liquidity to the downside. Yeah. And exactly. Then, yeah,
I would love to see something really like this, or something like this, creating that structure, and then from there looking for shorts indeed, and then targeting the lows all the way down. Very clean, bro. Very clean.
Love it.
Very clear structures right there. I like it. Get back to gold. Gold is now coming up. Back into that high, right? We have this high right here, the 1929. Definitely an interesting level to look at. Looking forward to see how we come up. Yeah.
Looks like it's forming a Bart. Billy Joe. Bart Simpson.
Okay, isn't yeah, on the lower time frame, yeah.
Someone asked you the question, which indicator are you using? Can you share it with us if you don't mind?
We use the fixed range volume profile a lot, which is right here. It's a tool. Is it an indicator? I think it's an indicator, but it's also a tool that's in here, not in the indicator. In the indicators, there are variants that you can use right here, but I do like the tool itself, and it's just giving you the data here in regards to what happened in that range. And each range provides you with information, right? So you have this range. This is a big range. Provides you with information. So then you look here. You draw it from the left to the right, and you have that red line. That's the point of control. So the moment you came down here, where you have this beautiful range, you have the point of control here, and you see it doing exactly this right there, bouncing off. And it starts to consolidate right here, and it starts to claim the highs right there. Then that's a beautiful breakout moment. You have that imbalance there. Then you can have that confirmation in regards to, particularly manipulate the highs or get rejected at the highs, or at least come back towards the highs. Based upon that volume profile. So that's a beautiful zone. We have not closed below it. So that's where then buyers are stepping in, and that's just a beautiful tool to use. And ranges tell you a lot. Give you a lot of information in the charts, and they help me tremendously with my setups. Yeah, I wonder how many percent of the people in our community or in general are profitable. What's the data again like? In regards to the amount of profitable traders.
Are you asking me this question?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
You mean for the trading bit?
No, in general. Like in the whole trading industry, like how much?
So in the whole trading industry,
yeah.
how many people are profitable? About 1%. Like 99% of the people fail actually.
Crazy,
but the
right?
most, I would say that the people that are actually succeeding are the ones that are the most transparent about what they're doing. And the ones that are always winning are the ones that probably are losing. That's actually it's a fun approach, because I think that if you look at it as well, like how more transparent you are, the more coachable you can be, right? Because you won't be touched by your ego when you have something wrong.
Yeah.
So when something is wrong and someone sees it and contacts you about it, you can actually learn from it instead of being an ego towards it and don't learn anything from it. So I do think that it's a small percentage, but a small percentage of people that are really transparent. Let's say it like that. I see someone asking you a question. So you in the 1%? Are you in the 1%, Lorenzo?
Me or you?
You.
Oh, 100%. If that's the case, yes, for sure.
I would say the same thing. Oh, I just checked. 3%. Okay, so there's 3% actually profitable. All right.
Yeah, I saw a very beautiful image as well here. I'm going to share this with you guys right now while we're waiting for any of these setups to occur. The dollar I want to see coming down first, so I want to retest and reclaim that low. That's what we're waiting for. Then I wanted to show you guys something right here, which is very interesting. Let me see if I can share it with you guys right now. I saw this on somebody's story. This is a perfect example of the difference between professional traders and like, let's say, amateurs in the game. And I was like, yeah, that's so interesting. So let me see if I can find it right now. My phone. I found it. Beautiful. There we go. Yeah, right here. So the difference usually, and this is so true, is why professional traders are process orientated. So you see that a lot of beginning traders, including myself for a very, very long time, for practically years, you could say, I was doing a lot of things wrong. And I'm still not perfect, but like at the beginning, definitely I was so focused on the outcome. And I lost a trade. It's a bad trade. I won a trade. It's a great trade. And I'm, missing these learning opportunities, and tend to then lead to impulsive trading, not having like a long-term mindset. And then a more process-orientated trader is more thinking from, okay, did I stick to my rules? Did I broke the rules? Or did I actually, stick to my rules right here? And, it's very interesting to see also on YouTube, for example, when we're streaming, is the sentiment in the chat, right? So, you get judged very much a lot by each individual trade, which is good, which is fine. I get it, especially if you're new here. But that's not the way to go. I think it's a process that we're trying to look out for. And it's more from, okay, what is our playbook? What are our rules? Are we sticking to our rules, or are we not sticking to our rules here? And then extrapolate this over 100 trades, 50 trades, right? And like look at the bigger picture. And I think for me, the process is what truly matters. And I would love to see people in the chat also understanding this better, but you cannot guide anyone here. That's why I see that 90% of the people in our community that are watching, they have that mindset. That's what we're trying to explain them. It's about the process. It's not only about each individual trade here. For the other, 10% or 20% that's here in the chat that just like, is really like, really want to always be right, have a lot of ego in the way. Like, this is going to happen. That is going to happen. I'm telling you right now, this, that, And then if it happens, they were like, yeah, you see, I was right. I was right. But then what about the other 100 times? Let's extrapolate this. And let's, remove the ego here and understand and focus on the process of trading. All right. For the people that are here doing that, I know there are many guys that are focusing here and are doing that exactly. And that's beautiful. And that's why we're building that community here of a core. And our core is growing. All right, dollar is coming down. Beautiful. We want to see it coming down here. We're coming closer to the open as well.
So what is the temperature now in Bali, Lorenzo? Is it
Same as always, bro.
Same
as always.
It's enjoyable, isn't it?
30 degrees.
Right now here it's you know because you're from the Netherlands, but it's like a sauna right now.
Yeah.
Like it actually is. Yeah. Like I'm dying. I'm legit dying. Let me see how warm it is right now. It's 26 degrees, but it's just like, I know a lot of people would say like 26 is not warm, right? And I can agree on that when I'm in Spain. But when you're here in the Netherlands, it's like a sauna. It really is like a sauna. It's not enjoyable at all.
Yeah, that's a trading game, man. It's so ego based. I noticed over the last couple of months. Sometimes it's really, really crazy. It's much more about the ego for a lot of people than for the trading itself. Like, really want to show off when they win, or when they lose, they are actually just like, they're not quiet. They're not like, oh, I lost here. For some people, it's understandable. And I think that we've all been there. Like, we've all been there. And we all lost a lot of money. Like, most of us lost a lot of money. I did, for sure. But yes, at some point, things clicked over time. Are we looking for buys or sells? I'm still waiting for it to see the dollar now playing out. The dollar is now coming down. It's coming down towards the point of control. So again, if you come back, we have this zone here. We were in a short. We closed a short. Yeah, we're almost there. What has been your biggest loss in the beginning years? I lost like, my biggest loss was $70,000. Good that my biggest wins were bigger at the time. But yeah, my biggest loss was big. Yeah, it is just yeah, it's amazing wake-up call. I'm happy that happened.
I see that Troy is also saying it's a progress, and the losses are what give the real lessons. I totally agree on that. Depends actually on if you actually go over your losses and learn from it, though. Otherwise, it's just a repeating progress. Yeah. It's over and over happening again. If you're not really looking at what you're doing wrong, you can't see it and you won't change anything. You can't expect a different outcome if you don't change anything about the plan that you're using.
How do you even get the courage to come back after a 70k loss? Where do you dig in to get that kind of confidence? I had no plan B, man. I had no plan B. It would have been either that or jail. Of course, that's more joking, but that's how I like, you know, that's how strong my belief was. Bro, it says I have a sell limit in the eurusd. One second.
Alright, no problem. Let's see. Yes, Eindhoven de gekste. Jazeker. So how is everyone doing, by the way? So where are you guys from? I'm really interested in that. Like, for me, it's really warm right now. Like, it's a sauna. It's not enjoyable warm. It's just a sauna. So where are you guys from, and what temperature is it? Where you're from right now? Hey Thomas, brother, what was your biggest loss? Mine wasn't that big as Lorenzo's. I think it was like in total like a funded account with 5% profit. So yeah, it is. Let's say it's a big headache, the loss. Let's say it like that. Thomas, what's your view on EAs? I personally don't use EAs. I'm not saying it can't be profitable though, but I don't have my opinion about it because I have no information on it. So, yeah. I think you need to watch out though. That's definitely it. You need to watch out with getting one from someone you don't know, because most of them are complete trash. From India, 26 degrees. Sweden, 19 degrees. I'm from Jordan and 36 degrees over here, man. You're talking about 26 degrees is hot. So yeah, that's what I mean, right? Is that a lot of people that probably never visit the Netherlands in summer don't know how hot it is when you're here in summer. It's a whole different type of warmness. It's like a sauna. Because it's really cloudy here always. When it's warm, it's really cloudy. So it's like, how do you say that? How do you say that when you're in a sauna? It's that feeling. I don't know how you say it in English. I'm sorry. But when you're in a helmet, okay, yeah, that exactly. So that's it. That's what you're feeling when you're here. Like if we had times in the Netherlands that was like 40 degrees without any clouds, then it's doable. But when there's a lot of clouds, it's just... Like you're just sweating, you know, like it's not warm, but you're just sweating. You know what I mean? 26 degrees in Nepal. Y'all, he ain't reading this chat. I am reading the chat. I am reading the chat. If a progress is right, then why trades fail? We blame it on manipulation in the market, or is it just wrongly analyzed progress? So when a trade, so one thing you need to understand, right, pro trader, is that the lipstick that you put on the chart, so your analysis, right, the market won't feel anything about it. So it won't feel it, it won't see it, it won't respect it at all. But it makes the higher chance of you succeeding because you have overall data that backs it up, that you know that your strategy has a percentage that works, right? So let's say you have a 75% win rate, you know that 75% of the trades that you take will become profitable, right? But there's always that one part that doesn't work, and that doesn't mean it's manipulation, it's just how it is, it's just a probability game. But your analysis will give you a higher likely chance of succeeding because you backtested your analysis, right? You backtested your trade plan. That's the reason why you need to backtest and why you need to make price action locks, so you actually know how profitable it is. I hope that makes sense. Sebastian, there's no trade going right now, bro. We're looking at something. Looking.
Okay, dus keep a very close eye on the dollar. Dollar is now back in that initial range. We're now there. We're now at that level that we were talking about here. So this particular area of the month, we are here. We have arrived. So this is a very important moment for now for the dollar, and for gold, for all the other pairs as well here. Sellers there, buyers there. We're like in the middle of the range. Big sell orders placed very closely to where we're at. Yen basket is coming down. Okay, beautiful. We are waiting for that. J here. Yeah, we're holding here. Beautiful. We're reclaiming these highs. If the Australian dollar creates that nice formation here, bro, you have an amazing trade for the Australian dollar, like you said. Like really
I love
nice.
it. Looking at it.
Really clean. For gold right now, we have the open in 5 minutes, right? So the New York Stock Exchange is going to open up here. We're going to see a lot of volume here. We're coming now up before the New York Open. The dollar tapped into this low here. Very important moment for the dollar. That low is let's say also the point of control. So we are coming closer now towards that level. And if we bounce there and we find a way to bounce from there, then you know, that higher high on the lower time frame is still in play. So yeah, it's actually this exact zone. So we're almost there. And if we tap into that zone and we bounce from it, then we have to pay very close attention is where gold is at. Because imagine then gold washing out the highs, manipulating the highs, the London highs, And then from there, we can look at internal structures to take gold down back towards that range below. So we're waiting for that to happen here. New York Stock Exchange to open up and the dollar to show us a potential bounce from there. And that could then cause a turnaround here. So yeah, patient for that high to be manipulated, taken out. The London high is right there. So we're waiting for that to happen here. That would actually be amazing. So taking out the highs, then potentially coming down. No more news, no more news, no more news, no. No news today, it's good. That would be beautiful. For all the new players here, we did a gold macro analysis. It's on our Discord. You can find it right there. It's a 17-minute video. I post this on Loom. I recorded it through Loom. You can find it in the Manta charts right here. So if you join our Discord, click on the link in the description. You can join for free. You can go to the Manta charts and watch my gold macro analysis here. This was made yesterday, so we also did a micro analysis. So far, gold is indeed, or did what we expected it to do, was breaking out of that zone, coming back up, manipulating potentially the highs, coming back down. Then the question will be, okay, is that enough to potentially push us down further? Or is that just going to create a higher low, like we said here, right? A higher low and a higher high scenario. But yeah, I'm looking for that manipulation right now. So highs getting taken out, turning around here.
Love it. Amazing. Looks really good. JPL says, good evening. Thomas and Lorenzo from India. Good evening, brother. Ride with Dom. Thomas, are you back in the gym yet? Got over your chicken food poisoning? Yeah, I'm already in the gym for a few days already, yeah. Even the day that I was sick. Let's see what happens. We see that price is pushing on odd US dollar. They're pushing price up. Let's see what's gonna happen. If they manage to close back within the range, we see a liquidity swipe into a POI. That would be awesome.
Okay, explain a little bit about Bookmap. Your Bookmap shows prices 1940 to 50s. Yeah, so Bookmap is showing us indeed different prices. So this is very important. These are the futures. So this is gold futures. There is no Bookmap for spot gold. So we have to, kind of use the Bookmap and adapt the market for futures. Usually it follows up, but it's not the same. It's very similar though. What you need to do then is to look at the price of the current gold price. This is 1929, and then we have Bookmap at 1953, right? There is like a 20, 25, 24 unit gap in between futures and the spot price, let's say. So in this case, There is a lot of liquidity there. You see that right now. That's exactly where the London highs are. If you see it tapping into that zone and you take out this one and you come up and you get rejected and you start flipping it, yeah, then that's an interesting level to look at here. So that's just one confluence. I would not base my whole trading upon the book map, but I just use this as another tool sometimes to understand if it's the right moment to enter. Because let's say you want to go short and there are like 2 massive buy orders here right below, then I'm like, maybe I'll wait for these buy orders to be filled before I'm actually gonna go short here. That's the main reason why I'm looking for or looking at the book map. It's usually only when I'm leaning to entering a position in a very short time frame. So that can be a couple minutes, something like that. A couple minutes before I want to take a trade. And it helps me tremendously with sometimes not taking a trade, which is sometimes a good idea. It's not perfect though. It's not magic, right? It's just another extra layer of confirmation that you can look for.
Stefan is asking, can anyone tell me what session indicator Lorenzo uses? I think you're using the FX session range, right?
FXN, so yeah. FXN. Yeah.
All right. FXN's Asian session range. I hope that helps, Stefan.
Oh wow, dollar is breaking below. Keep it very close on the loss. Open is there. We have the first 15 minutes are very important, so let's see.
Let's see.
Concerning V3 limitless, only live session provides signals traditional way too? Yes. We do both. Signals, I would say with context, right? So that's important. So we're below the point of control. Dollar is looking weak. Gold's now pushing and getting a little bit of downside here. Of course, we have this initial zone. I would love to see this house getting taken out before coming down here. What if gold don't touch the high? Then I want to see at least the, okay, this is beautiful. Then I want to see at least the dollar, coming up here, creating a higher high, higher low. Reclaim the factor, like show us that the dollar is coming back stronger, that we're actually looking better again. And that would then help us tremendously with our gold trade here. Okay, dollar isn't at demand. So it's simple. What we're looking for now is just, yeah, okay, gold is down, perfect. But you know, when you're so close above the London highs here, you know, taking a short right there at that high, you just want to be careful. At least for my rules, I would be careful. What we want to do now is we want to reclaim internal highs for the dollar. So this is an internal high. I like that. I want to see that getting broken. Another high is this high right here. I like this too here. So, you know, if you smash through these highs, you create a higher low. Then I know, okay, the dollar is back on track. We might be coming back towards the highs again. And then the dollar can, or gold can potentially create internally a you know, lower high. And then we take a trade from there, for example.
Take a look at odd US dollar for a second.
Yeah, I think
Lorenzo.
this is indeed interesting now as well.
Yeah, on the 15 as well, it's really interesting to see. They're respecting the 1.5 deviations up and have a massive push to the downside. 20 more minutes for the closure of the 1 hour. This 15 minute is going to close in 6 minutes. And it's really interesting, especially if they close like this back in the range after filling up the gap on the left. I see a lot of potential for it continuing to the downside.
Yeah, I like it.
Same for EURUSD. After swiping those highs out, there's a big chance of them actually filling up the new weekly opening gap that they have on the bottom at like 107.080. They have also a gap there, so they're aligning to go down, let's say it like that. So it looks really good to maybe have a short.
Yeah, I really, really like it. And especially because there are such a clear target below here. Like below there, the Sunday opened there, and we opened extremely bullish without any inducement below.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at as well.
And we tapped into the previous Sunday open. So we tapped into the Sunday open of last week. So that's beautiful. Nice rejection there will be perfect. Dollar creating higher highs. Then Australian dollar internally looking for lower lows. And then we're coming close. This is one layer. But we have also this internal low. I think both of these lows are important right here to break. I think that then we can definitely see more continuation if that's the case right there. So I love it. I like it. Keep a very close eye on it. Gold pushing up again. Let's see how strong the move is here. We actually found some internal support. I still look at the London highs here. Actually interesting because the dollar is breaking highs now internally. So the dollar is looking better.
See, someone is asking a question about what is an inducement. So, G Dentra, sorry if I didn't say your name correctly. So if you go back into like the true definition of the word, it's pursuing someone to do something, right? So they are inducing people to do something in their favor. It's like this, like if that makes any sense for you. Yeah, that's actually inducement. I hope that makes sense.
And by the way, there are literally no stupid questions here, by the way, here.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Maybe other people in the chat, you know, can make fun of you or something like that, but like literally that's not how it works. We are here to help you out with anything. Any question trading related, let me know. Okay, dollar is starting to come up. I like that. I like that reaction. Really clean, really clean. 17 minutes for that closure there. Man, Australian dollar is setting up, bro.
Yes, I'm looking at it as well. Looks really interesting. We have 15 more minutes for the closure on the hourly. The 15-minute closures are in 2 minutes now. Let's see how the next candle is. The next candle forms on the 15. For the people that actually were today in today's session on the V3, this is a really clear example. If they do now manage to give us a really good displacement down, it validates the liquidity sweep, and we might can trade off that with Lorenzo.
Yeah.
So let's see what's gonna happen.
So not just a break, but maybe a pullback scenario where we can take one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hi Lorenzo, okay, please check your Discord's DMs. I heard about the earthquake that happened in Morocco. Hope the limitless community will help. Okay, yeah, we'll have a look at it. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I heard it was really, really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Indonesia's the same, man. Indonesia's the same. It's really, really crazy. Lately with like a lot of smaller earthquakes, but much more than before. But yeah, Morocco had a massive, massive earthquake. I heard about it. Yeah, that's crazy to me. That's very hard to, you know, to manage. You cannot see it coming, right? Mother Nature is fierce.
100% agree.
If it's Mother Nature, you never know.
Yeah.
Lorenzo, in phase 2, I am 481, been low as 4628. I've been making $30. I stopped for the day. This is good money management. I risk only $10, not more. What do you think? Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good, bro. Yeah, I think that any risk that's, you know, around what you're just talking about is good. I think there's nothing wrong with that, especially if you're still in the learning phase, and especially if you are, you know, doing a challenge and you want to pass it, you want to take it slow and steady. I think it's super good that you're not taking excessive risk. Absolutely. Alright, so what did you do with your first big withdrawal? Besides at that time sending some money to my my parents, my mother, I bought a Range Rover.
Love it. Amazing. Okay, all USD is selling off. Just to come back to, let me see.
Yeah. Dollar is pushing hard now, yeah? So this is done.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, couple levels.
Dollar is pushing through. Feels like they're validating right now the liquidity sweep. If you look on the 15,
amazing.
It's really interesting. Let's see. I see, to come back to the question about inducement, like intimidating. It's not really, I would say, not really the same thing. I will give you an example. So let's say you're training your dog. You might use food as an inducement, so your dog does what it wants. Does that make sense? Sorry, I can't pronounce your name correctly, but does that make sense? That if you use food as an inducement, so your dog is like doing what you want it to do? It's the same within like trading, right? So they induce you with certain patterns, maybe, right? So you then follow it up. They induce you with it. Doesn't make sense. Oh, tried it. Happy that you understand it.
So we actually have now like kind of like a trend line here where we actually bounced off from. We're coming down really aggressively now. We failed to take out the London high. We're definitely back into that initial range, so let's clean it up. Yeah, we're back in this range. So rejection was there. Twice, came down. 3 minute. Held here quite strong. Very aggressive reaction. Wow. Very aggressive reaction. This is a level I'm like, look at 927. We still have this low, of course. It's important. This area of support right there. On the 30 minute even, you have this whole range. And this is what you want to see. This is good. Now we actually have some price action here where you can work with, because this is something that's looking, you know, very good. Very aggressive price action is usually good if you look for you know, a short-term pullback and stuff. Looking very good. Australian dollar against US dollar is the other one. This is exactly what we're looking for. So either, you know, you come down, you come up, you come down. So like Thomas said, you can then look for entries a little bit higher in that range. Or if you just simply break and close below here, then yeah, then I'm definitely interested in taking a short from there. Stop loss above the highs. And target the lows with the Sunday open as a major TP point. So we might be able to, if the volume continues, we will have definitely an entry here. I love that we were patient with the dollar, waiting for it to come down right to that zone. Now we have that zone confirmation we actually see a bounce from. Okay, good. 10 minutes for the hourly closure. It's gonna help us. It's gonna help us. It's gonna help us a lot. And keep in mind that we came up very aggressively during the Sunday open. Very aggressively. And the moment you have that, usually what tends to happen is that at some point on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we can retest the Sunday open one more time before making a decision to come up or to come actually further down. And just manipulating on a Monday to then actually just come down here and continue down. I'm not here to predict. What I want to see now is a closure below this level directly, because that will help us tremendously here, because that means that we would, like Thomas said, we would have swiped the highs, tapped into the previous Sunday open, rejected, create a lower low, close below, very clean short entry with the stop loss above it to target that liquidity has been left over below already, which is really, really clean. Why not? If you really want to price up, right, and you really want to continue up, why not, you know, coming down first to take this to then move further up in like a W formation, then make a solid move to the upside here. Then look for higher lows, look for higher high confirmation. But why leaving this behind? Right next to the Sunday open. You know, coming back, retesting this range right now. This is a strong range that created a lower low. So now you're coming back already towards that low right here. And you are now at the 6, you know, between the 56%. So you are already in discounted areas. I do think this is just a great trade if you come and break down here. Gold is back. So for gold, it's slightly different, but at the same time, it's actually, you know, very similar. This is where the Sunday open is at. We still have not taken out all the lows here. Okay. Definitely some orders still right there as well. I do think right here in that zone. We're now holding at this level. This is an area of demand that we have to kind of have to break. So this is where you're definitely gonna find some support. If you look here, very, very straightforward. You see that. But yeah, what you're looking for is internal levels right now for gold. So this is the low. This is that expansion. This is the candle before that expansion. If we see signs of a rejection here, it's gonna get very interesting for us. Tavisis is 1855 target. Yeah, so yeah, watch this macro. We talked about all the confluences coming together here. And yeah, it's just... I do believe that we have a lot of chance for it to come down further before making a big rally. Hopefully like, you know, Q4, end of Q4, beginning Q1. Towards the upside. So love that, love that. So Thomas, did you watch UFC this weekend, by the way?
To be honest, I did not.
Okay.
To be honest, I did not watch it.
You have to watch it. You have to watch it. It was insane.
No, I will watch it. I will watch it. After the stream, I will watch it.
That's crazy.
This weekend, I was pretty busy, man. Did a lot of stuff, actually. A little bit of refreshing, say like that. Refreshing mind, and then...
That's it.
Yeah.
But it was a really crazy fight. I'm not gonna... you know what? I'm not gonna tell you anything. Watch it later whenever you have the chance. Everyone, make sure you smash up that like button here. Hit the notification bell. Sounding like a real YouTuber now. And hit the sub button. You will help us out. Get us in the algorithm as well. We're gonna be here for you Monday, Thursday, 4 days a week. Every single day, win or lose. We're not gonna slow down. Because we're winners. We're born to win. Took a long way. But yeah. Bro, what happened to my Forex Funds court hearing? I think they have a hearing very shortly. I have no further updates for you right now, but it's not looking good. It's a big case, a lot of evidence against them. And I feel that they want to set a true statement. And I know that when you capture that amount of money, you freeze somebody's account with $150+ million on it. Who knows how much, but let's imagine, right? It was like they did like 300+ million in revenue with like a 60% profit margin, net profit margin. So like what? 170 something million. I don't know how much money was on that account, but yeah, you cannot really know. But you know, once they get you, it's really hard for them to release the funds to you after. So it could be a big deal.
Roman says, happy birthday, Thomas. Thank you, but it's not my birthday though. But thanks. Thank you.
Islam versus Charles is the next great fight. I love it. Lorenzo, how old is my guy? I'm 29 years old, man. Nah, Australian dollar, US dollar is going to be an amazing setup. Like, you never know, right? But this is textbook. This is what you want to see. You want to see that inducement, that breakdown, the dollar coming back up again. Moment of truth for the dollar. Has to be a move to the upside here. Because if the dollar is looking weak and we're not bouncing, then yeah, we will find out. Check out, brother. Hey, brother, new subscriber from India. Lots of love. Thank you, my brother. Welcome back. Or welcome, I could better say. Lorenzo, when is your birthday? My birthday is next month. So I will probably be streaming. I'm not sure, but I probably will be streaming. Oh, yeah. I think so. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Sunday open is this range. So this is the range we're looking at for gold now. Is coming back down towards eventually towards this range right here. This range right here. Which is like the 1920, 1919. Something in that manner. We still have, even though we are holding here, we still have some liquidity built up below here. So that's clean. The only thing that we need to see is the dollar moving up stronger, because it's not a good sign when you come up and you come down again. Just like that. Australian dollar is over-exhausted, that's for sure here. So even though the dollar is pushing, Australian dollar is looking overextended right now.
Taking a really cool close look. We also have a closure in like 10 seconds for the 15-minute time frame. Really want to see what happens after that.
Yeah, a very important moment. We do have some support here, so do take that in consideration that you see that we have some support for gold. So the 1924 is very important. Like any break below can lead us towards the 1920, right? So that means that if you break below it, can go towards that range, retest this range. Or the dollar, you know, is moving up, or we're seeing a rejection a little bit higher in that range, which is like the 1920, 28.5, 29. 1925 actually. So there are actually two levels. The 1924 below, like for example, you come down and you get rejected below and you look for that continuation back towards that range. Or come up, you create like a triple top around there, and you start coming down from there. Australian dollar is one layer. New Zealand dollar I see is playing out better. xauusd. Okay, we'll have a look at it. We indeed highlighted this one. Also, yeah, it's that same range. So this is a range. Did we came to that range? Yes, we tapped into the value area low. Beautiful. Very nice, bro. Tapped into it twice. Any break below this level,
awesome,
is a short towards this low. You see the support here, resistance here, support here. Resistance here, like a lot of confidential, a very confidential zone. Area of support right now can turn into resistance. Value area low rejection, which aligns with the nice order block right there. Any double top formation, yes. Lower low, perfect. If there is enough volume, we come down, we break below here, we take it towards the lows. So yeah. So there are some really good setups here. We just have to be patient. Usually we don't really trade NZD USD on stream. But in this case, why not? If it looks that good, then and you see that bounce here and you break below here, then yeah. We will be taking the trade to the downside here. Same as Australian dollar against US dollar. Yeah, so this is also interesting. I love that. That 9024 is that key level to look at. The 9024 is what you need, what we want to see burning broken. It's insane that the dollar is coming down and gold is still not pushing up here. So is the New Zealand dollar really. And the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So let's see what the dollar will do. This is the low. The 104.124 is the last low. Because after that you have to start. If you break that, you have to start reclaiming the highs. So that's right there. So yeah. Massive seller was placed there. We're now facing support here. That's that level that we're looking at here. That's that support level. That's right there. If this gets removed, there are not many particular new orders below at this particular moment. So it's an interesting one. If you break below it, you close below it. Interesting one. The New Zealand dollar is coming down, bro. Australian dollar also potentially.
Yeah, I'm looking at it as well. Very like similar. It has a really big draw on liquidity. It feels like putting in a top wick. We have to see what happens at this candle. It's really important to see what happens on this one, because this one will validate if the high is actually valid or not by breaking the low of that last 15-minute candle. So that's what I'm looking at right now to see what's gonna happen. Interesting. They keep indecisioning for now, so they don't really force it up, even though dollar is falling.
Exactly. It's an interesting one. Same as gold, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that.
The only way to look at what's going on here is to come back a little bit deeper and to go to the government bonds. Alright, government bonds holding support here. 2-year yield. 10-year yield. Just came for that gap fill. Yeah, all quite similar. Okay. Yeah, it needs to hold above this zone. Preferably take out this high. I'm gonna set an alert right there. Body support, this is where we tapped into right now. You see these orders there. Holding up. Dollar is now coming down, bro. Dollar is now breaking down here.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Looking at it.
So it's very interesting condition here. The dollar is pushing down. Australian dollar, US dollar is not coming up. Gold is not really pushing up. New Zealand dollar is doing the same thing. Euro is coming up.
Yes, euro is coming up. Yes.
Coming back into that into this era of supply here. Okay, interesting. Why is EURUSD coming up? Because the dollar itself is coming down. The dollar is breaking down right now. So for that particular reason, you have to be careful with gold shorts here. Very careful. Because imagine gold breaking below 1924, but at the same time the dollar is coming down. Then you have a confidence less. Interesting Monday. Good that we made at least some profits today. That's let's see what happens if the close. We have the closure, like what? Hourly closure has just been done. We have a small range there. I do not expect too much from that range, to be honest. Like this one right here. Yeah, this is a really clean range. I like that. You have an acceleration. You had a little base here, so we have that zone right now. Followed by that next move here. It is an interesting zone still, but yeah, I do not expect too much from this level. But we're now in that zone. And the lows are now taken out as well. So, you know, you have now manipulated the lows. Based upon all the other charts here, it seems that looking at the Australian dollar, US dollar, New Zealand dollar, gold, all of them are very similar. If the dollar makes a move to the upside, even if it's a short-term bounce, all of these three will tank. They will tank. Let's take it back to the EURUSD. The EURUSD is in that high structure right here, right now, where we got rejected a couple times before. But the only difference now is that we took out the equal highs that were built up here. So now these equal highs are taken out, we're back in that range. Dollar is now finding support from that zone right there. Go to the lower time frame. And like we said, we have to reclaim these highs now. So if you hold here, you want it to reclaim the initial highs, right? Very important. So let's see if we can reclaim these highs. And yeah, you're gonna see gold tank then. And so does Australian dollar, US dollar, and so will maybe even the euro. from this initial zone, the lower time frame. Two zones here. So either you're going to see this, retesting this range as some sort of higher low, or you just come down, you retest this range, you start consolidating, continue up, or you start breaking it and you can start coming down. You can look for shorts here, look for the continuation. So about two scenarios based upon the dollar here. So let's see. Typical Monday, that's for sure. And gold is balancing on support right here. Gold buys 1921. Yeah, we have this range that we can test for sure. I agree with you. That's the Sunday open. And the point of control is there as well. It's a very interesting zone to look at. 1919 actually. 1920, 1919. So far holding above support. Dollar is now balancing on the zone.
Yo, Lorenzo,
Yes,
can you hear
bro.
me now? Oh, I don't know what. Is my mic okay?
I can hear yes.
Okay, I don't know what happened. So I was asking you about the dollar. If you look at the 15, do you consider that as a valid top wick, the small wick that we have there on the 15 minute on the dollar? On the 15.
You're talking about this one?
Yeah, that candle that we had just before the that closure. No, the next to
Oh,
that.
this
Yeah,
one.
that little top wick. Yeah, that we have. Do you count that as a top wick, or is that invalidation of not a valid
That's
wick?
definitely top wick, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say
okay.
so.
Alright. I don't know what happened. I was trying to talk
It's
to
a
you,
legit
but
move. That's for sure.
didn't work.
I feel like home here. I feel like home. I feel like
Yeah.
home here.
Like I said, I do not expect too much from the zone, but if you bounce here, then yeah, it's all about the reclaiming of these highs, which will then causes these levels to tank here. That's why shorting gold here, we have to be careful, because if the dollar is still weak, there's no reason to short gold.
I don't know what's going on with my internet connection.
Wow, this is a great special effect, man. What's going on here?
I have no clue. I have actually no clue what's going on. Let me rejoin for a second, Lorenzo.
Oh.
If that's all right.
Yeah,
I'll be back in a
100%.
minute.
Very artistic, that's for sure.
Let's see if it's better now. Is it better?
Yeah,
Is it better? I don't know what
much
happened.
better, much better.
I'm back, guys. I see people talking about the chicken almost got me. Yeah, probably. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, yeah. No, it's okay.
back in business.
I feel like home here. I feel like home. I feel like home here. I feel like home.
Can I ask you, what is the daily bias for in the Discord? Maybe Thomas, you can go over that one. So
Yes. Definitely 100%. You want to show it and I will talk
yeah,
about
100%. Yeah, this is the first thing I look at.
I love it. So for everyone, we're working really hard in the back scenes with the V3 Elite. It's a team of elite members that have shown to be really consistent about showing their daily biases, being really transparent and really honest towards the community. As you can see, we make sure that all the template that we use, we all use the same template, so it's going to be really clean and you can really look into it. You are like boom into the channel, you exactly know what you're looking at. A big shout out to gbpusd, for example. He's pointing out really insanely good biases, and I'm really proud of him for doing what he's doing. And then yeah, that's gonna be really precise and honest. That's it. Like, you have a really good daily bias. They will come back to the daily bias after the day to be transparent on what happened. And yeah, you can help. You can learn a lot from that channel. Like, actually a lot. Like, it's actually really insane. I'm gonna be honest, how much you can learn from that channel.
What about gold? Gold is now in a range right here. I will be wait for that either break down when the dollar looks better, or like we said before, we want to see the highs being manipulated, the London highs, for example. It can still happen, but overall, this is definitely where I would look for potential short-term buys here, around this zone, the lows here. So trading it towards the lows is actually the most interesting. But the dollar needs to help us out a little bit here. Australian dollar, US dollar, or New Zealand dollar, US dollar is the same. Very clean stuff though. Very clean. Targets as well. So it's like in my opinion, like an A+ setup if the dollar, you know, shows some strength and we actually come and break below this level. Definitely something I'm sharing in Discord as well. So we're going to be patient here with this one. We need to see the dollar stepping up a little bit right now. We're still holding here, but it's not looking really strong. Link to the channel's in the chat. All right, I think you can find it right there. We're always working very hard with the guys as well. And yeah, after the stream, what we tend to see a lot is that the people here in our academy for Chrono is always working, man. It's he's always there for you as well, streaming.
It's the GOAT.
And Discord streaming for some reason is so good. It's incredible. It has been improved a lot here. I think Discord is doing its absolute best. It's hard to get into it if you don't know what Discord really is, so you have never really tried it out. It seems very complicated, but once you're in it for a while, it becomes such a a good platform for yourself as well, especially for trading. It seems like it's made for trading, for traders, I could better say. So the dollar is weak, right? Gold's not really coming up, so that should tell you something. I think that's an important one to manage it here. We have that strong support here. So you have these buy orders still set below. Just above here, you have a slight resistance. I think that comes from that fair value gap we have right there. So you see that already. It's actually this area of resistance right now. I can see it. You have these stops right here. If you go back to the left, support, so support, so resistance, support, you know, support and so on. But this is where these orders are placed. You're pushing down again. So yeah, you need to see these buy limits here either getting, you know, swallowed, or how do you say it, absorbed, I could better say, for further continuation. But with the weaker dollar, it gets very, very interesting because the dollar is weak as well. Gold is weak as well. Euro is now moving long. So another range to look at for the euro is this range right here. And if the dollar changes its sentiment here completely, which is you know, we're coming already back to these highs right now. We have a high right here. But if you start breaking this zone, then you have a serious problem. Then you really would come down back towards I would say, you know, the lows right here. I would look at. So it's a great range to look at for the euro, in my opinion. That range above, which is the previous Sunday open at 107.751. If the dollar really comes down and breaks now this zone here, or it comes up and it gets rejected again, yeah, then you can look for a higher low long for the EURUSD, which is back into this smaller range. Look for that continuation back towards that zone. For now, gold is in a non-trading zone. Unless we really start breaking. Do you guys know anything about the new TradingView Ultimate plan for $500 a month? I have no idea what's happening there. 500 bucks a month?
Yeah, there's something crazy, I guess. I saw it too. I'm not sure if it's 500 a month,
really?
But yeah, wait. Let me check it let me check it out for you.
500 bucks a month for TradingView right here?
I think.
What kind of data do you get here? Let's see.
Upgrade. Let's see. Upgrade plan. Yeah, Ultimate for professional subscribers. All of our best futures in one package are also able into professional data.
Oh wow. Okay, billed annually as well, I guess. Otherwise, it is. Okay, no.
6,000 per year.
It's 499 pounds, I think. I assume, or is it just also
dollars?
No,
it's dollars. Dollars. Yeah.
That's smart. That's very smart. So, make sure you're on a VPN. But 500 bucks a month for. Okay, what do you get here? I'm actually very curious now.
You get a question mark. They don't really explain what you're getting.
They're not explaining what you're getting.
Oh yeah, you do. Okay, press on the question mark, you will see it. Press on the question mark.
I think it's just everything. I think it's just. Okay, price alerts, layouts, indicators, okay, question of status. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just everything. All the data formulated in one package. Definitely something that you guys don't need. Especially not in Forex. Oh. Okay, interesting though.
50 indicators.
50 indicators per chart. So if you need 50 indicators on your chart, then get the ultimate.
Actually crazy.
Crazy stuff. All right, so conclusion, dollar opened bearish here. First real zone is that range that I was highlighting on the 15 minute, that range below. You think, what is that range here? Well, if you look on the daily, that range is that area of supply or area of demand right here. You're gonna find support there where you go 100%. You're gonna find some support there, especially with the dollar not creating that top break on the, you know, on the top here. I never should say 100%. That's the wrong way to look at things, by the way. I'll take that back. But I do think that you're gonna see some support there. So yeah, dollar right now is holding above this previous high. This high right here. For now at least. Still not looking particularly strong. But gold is not doing anything. Gold is not doing anything. So that's very interesting, right? The dollar is absolutely tanking right now. Gold is not moving. So do you want to trade that? No, you definitely want to not go long here. There is no reason for it for now. But short at the same time, you know that the dollar is very weak. So that's also a little bit, you know, tricky. So you're looking at kind of a no man zone here for gold. No go zone here. Sorry, no man zone. No go zone. If the dollar stays weak here, yeah, look at where the euro will be. You know, potentially coming back towards this range. So you want to then trade it towards that range right there because you claimed this high, these highs to be taken out. You want to then either get a full retest upon that level, or you want to create a higher low followed by a higher high. The euro is indeed coming close now towards a long if the dollar stays weak. Australian dollar, same thing, it's holding below while the dollar is tanking. So that's interesting because they're trying to keep price down for the dollar, while the dollar is actually, you know, coming down so heavily. So they want to keep price down for the Aussies, which is actually kind of correlated to the gold price as well, right? Gold, Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar as well. So you see the alignment there between these pairs. You see gold breaking now. You see gold breaking, there is no top wick. He immediately broke it, no top wick whatsoever. Okay, and the dollar is now finding some lower time frame support here on the 1 minute. Which is that high here. Yeah, let's reclaim highs. And retest retest highs for gold. I don't want to get timed out for asking a question, but he doesn't use Blackpool as well. Yeah, Blackpool, Vantage. We were always trading with Blackpool before. So, not always, but in the last like months we did. So we still have money on that account there. Just opened a new account on Vantage as well, trading for MetaTrader.
I'm gonna get myself some tea, Lorenzo. I'll be back in 2 minutes, yeah?
Sounds good, brother.
Alright, amazing. Be back.
Okay, so we broke it. Let's look at the support here. There is no top wick. Okay, so no top wick. Dollar is still weak. But the fact dollar is coming up is gonna be very good for us in regards to the these two Forex pairs right here. And I know we mainly trade gold on this channel. But these were not coming up while the dollar was tanking. Now you see that the dollar is coming up a little bit. and you see now that they're coming down, right? So that says a lot about potential direction here. It's just annoying that the gold price did actually came down, but it did not create a higher high. Or the dollar itself didn't take out the high, and you have no topic on that 30-minute candle. Yeah, I'm gonna look for retracement. If we see a retracement and you get rejected, then we take a short for gold. That's the only way I'm looking for a short. Target is still 1919. Gonna be a long stream today, I can tell you that already. Yeah, this is gonna be so easy sell right there. Easy sell for New Zealand dollar. Strong sells right there. Eric says I've successfully blown my funded accounting. And what happened, man? Which trade that you took? That's actually requires some balls for saying that, because a lot of people stay quiet. Not the channel, you guys waiting too much for the trade. I don't think we're waiting too much at all. I think we're waiting for the right confirmations in the market. And if we don't get these confirmations and it's not according to our playbook, then we are just doing whatever, you know, some random stuff here and there, and we're not going to win over the long term. So no, we have to be aware here. We still have very clean positions right here. This is according all our rules, everything that we're looking for. If we break below here, we close below, we're taking a short, stop loss there, take profit below that zone with that dollar confirmation. Keep in mind that gold has no top wick here either, right? So you see the 30-minute. Why the euro is falling again so fast? Because the dollar is coming back up. Yes, got to wait for our confirmations are key. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We just want to win, guys, in the long term. That's all that matters. Not in the short term, in the long term. We're here to win. If I know that I'm gonna enter on just a breakout without any confirmation, then I'm gonna get wicked out more than I'm gonna win. And even if you wait for confirmation, sometimes you get wicked out as well. So we have seen this last week, for example. So this is also, yeah, part of the game. Even though your analysis is correct, you still come down or you come up. But it's also about the timing in the market and the trade itself. That matters, of course, as well. So yeah, the dollar can have like a short-term, you know, reaction here, but it's now facing that first high. If you cannot even regain that high here, you come down, you cannot regain that high. You're gonna come down again. Then gold is gonna close above here, and it's gonna fill up that no bottom wick, and it's gonna come back in that range again. And then all the people that went short here, you know, will get trapped. So there is a likelihood that happening. So the only way to prevent that is creating a higher high, higher low potential. Then start looking at potentially shorts for gold, depending on where you're at. So that's why we are here. TXL, my man, legend. Love the support, brother. Love your energy in the chat as well. Keep it up, bro.
What kind of tattoo do you have on your left wrist, Thomas? That's my my mother's birthday.
How long did it take you to be profitable? I would say more than 3.5 years. Yeah. Yeah, around 3.5 years. I can remember it as the day of yesterday when I had my first real profitable month where I felt that I followed all the rules. And that was just amazing. Amazing feeling. And not just because I won, but because I followed all the rules and I won. And that took a long time for me. I think that you could do it faster than me. With the right, you know, guide or the right, you know, patience, strong mind. I literally made a lot of mistakes along the way. But hey, persistence created for me personally that the profitability here. And it does not mean that I never lose, right? It does not mean that I will not have in a year time an unprofitable month, which is it's definitely possible. But you know, it's all about quarterly results. That's how I personally look at it. I think quarterly results for me are the best indicator. Not daily results, not weekly results, not monthly. No, quarterly results for me are great. Are great too. Q1, 2, 3, 4, done. And then looking at my overall P&L, my net P&L on the, you know, and I have definitely not in the last year and a half, 2 years not had a single negative quarter. I had negative months, not quarter. Emma says, hi Lorenzo, I want to let you know that some people on Discord scam other people pretending to be you. Yeah, this is unfortunate, bro. Nothing we can really do about it. We're trying our best. It's very unfortunate that there are a lot of people scamming. They make probably more money than us. It's actually crazy. Sophisticated stuff, but be careful. We would practically, Thomas as well, a lot of fake accounts of Thomas. We would not reach out to you for no particular reason without clearly mentioning it on Discord. And on Discord you can see that we're kind of having like a thing next to our name, so you know it's actually us. But it's very small chances regardless. The best way to get in touch with us is to open a customer support ticket. So look at that, dollar failed to break the high, right? So look at that, internally, this is on the 1 minute. It failed to break the high here. And it's the first high right now, that high that created that low. We already have difficulties now. Not saying we could not break it, but we have difficulties already. So that's not a good sign when we look at gold. And definitely not when gold has no top wick. Unless you got here and you didn't have any slippage or any spreads and you immediately got out there, yeah, then you probably got it here. But that's not how we trade.
If you look at gold as well, we see that we right now filled up a little gap on the 15 minute. Like if you look at the bottom of the wick, you don't have a top wick on the candle. Do you see that? Oh, you already have that. Sorry, I was away for 2 minutes.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good actually. Let's see what's gonna happen. Did they also touch the volume profile high?
Of which one?
Of gold.
Which high? You mean this high? This range?
So that low that you have right there on the candle right now that's playing right now. If you look at the low, it actually it touched the moment where if you look at your high volume profile meter, the volume kicked in.
Yeah,
exactly. It actually almost touched it. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, and the dollar failed to break the highs. So yeah,
looking really good.
Is it possible to close a trade partially? Yes, absolutely. Lorenzo, did you regret going to school and college? Since I'm in college, I'm planning to go for full-time trader. Yeah. To be honest, yeah. I would have stopped much earlier if I knew what I knew now, for sure. But I'm not recommending this to everyone personally. You know, I'm not here to make decisions for you. So yeah, don't listen only to my advice here. But for me, yeah, I should have done this way earlier. Please explain if there is no top wick. So yeah, these wicks are usually getting filled eventually, or like a lot of times, because like we said it already before, but there is no inducement. So usually what tends to happen is that you induce shorters, you buy, accumulate orders to then reverse, and then you have a nice top wick. That's why all these candles usually have top and bottom wicks before their closure. Yeah, gold seems like coming up. There we go. So I hope you guys understand now why we didn't enter that short. Because you enter a short right here in that zone, area of the month here. You have that support here. DJ's prices, you guys need to understand that you don't only job skill at school, you also learn other stuff that helps in life. So for me personally, I became more streetwise when I was just doing my thing. You know, starting company, failing, trying to make some money, start failing, you know, and at some point there was I transcended into a new character, like a human, practically. It's I kept developing, kept working on some skills. Could be communication skills, could be, you know, whatever it is. And I always try to learn this myself. And what helped me the most was my surroundings, my network, the people around me. Because I was not, you know, with certain people any longer, because they were like, you know, what is he doing? Doesn't make any sense. But I kept doing it. I started to attract other people in my life, and these people helped me tremendously with my vision. And some of these people I'm hanging out with right now, and I'm actually in a company with right now. So, you know, it's for me, it was the best decision I could personally ever make in my life. But like I said, it's not for everyone, of course. Some people do much better on school and like have a vision and just you know, work better in that frame. So I don't believe that it's black and white. I think that for some people it's really good, and for some people it's really bad. What tends to happen on schools and colleges and universities is they label people as one, right? I had too much energy, man. Like as a kid already, like on like primary school, I was so energetic. I was all over the place. I couldn't sit still. I couldn't focus. I was looking outside the window. I was thinking, dreaming, daydreaming, you name it. That's inside of a child. That's really hard to break. Will you buy your dream car? Yeah, 100%. If I would live in Dubai, I already would have had one. But I don't live in Dubai, so I can live in. I live on an island. $20 still holding below, bro. They're not. They don't want to push price further.
I'm still looking at it. Still looking at it.
Yeah, let's see. We close this candle in 10 minutes for gold. Very tricky stuff. If the dollar cannot even create a higher high, very tricky to short gold here. For buys, I was looking more at this range, the 1920, if that's the case.
I see.
Do you think it's possible to make a career and live off trading? Or it's just when you open a business and start educating that you actually make money? No, trading is key, man. Trading is definitely possible. There are many guys that are you know, funded and that make money. Even though there are also many guys that made a lot of money with my Forex funds. Like, you know, it still happens here. So I think there are a lot of opportunities. And yeah, if it was not possible, I would not even do this. I would not even stream and like trying to educate or inspire people if there is definitely no possibility in succeeding. Yeah. And the way to do it is by showing it live, right? Not just my wins, also my losses, but my overall wins. That's the only way to show you that it's possible. So actually, not just by telling you, but by showing you. And that requires boring times in the market. That requires some losing streaks. That requires markets when there is nothing happening, when we're looking at the chart. And that requires me to be strong when many guys in the chat say, you know, take a position now, take a position now. It requires for me to hold my frame and to follow my rules to show you that it's possible.
I see Blaren is saying, I don't understand why so many people are drawn towards funding. Why not use your own money? What do you think about this, Lorenzo?
Why people are drawn towards funding? Why not use your own money?
Yeah.
Because I think funded accounts teach you how to manage risk. Because you have to. There's no other way around it. And with a funded account, you can kind of do what you want, which is good maybe at the beginning, but later, as long as your account starts growing, like you have to be very careful with not blowing your account later and making crazy amount of risk per trade. I think funded accounts help tremendously, and turning whatever $500 into $5,000 is much harder than turning $100,000 into $105,000. So if you can do that with funded accounts, then that will help you out tremendously. There's no doubt. And keep in mind that my Forex Funds, what happened as well is, and this is also a way to learn from it, is that the guys they went after usually were the guys that were making the big money, right? We're talking about $200,000 account and making $50,000 to $100,000 profit, right? In like 1 month or something like that, like some crazy stuff. Whereas the smaller guys, it's a different story. So, what I like to do now with that mindset is just, if you want to become funded, spread your risk over multiple firms and don't try to go for crazy numbers. Just try to get your 5% a month on each one of them. And you have amazing payout. So another layer for funded accounts is that once you are funded and you get to your first payout, you get your money back. You get a refundable fee. That means that from then you're in it risk-free. So then, yes, of course, you could have had $100,000 in profit and they're not paying out because the company goes bankrupt or whatever the case may be. But at least you're still in it risk-free. And I think there are just many perks towards getting funded until you have a certain amount of money where you are happy with. So what people do is they get funded, they get payouts, and they funnel their money into their own account to then trade personally. Okay, now we're getting somewhere interesting. Now you see the dollar holding and breaking highs. This is good. This is good. We're closing the hourly candle in like what? 44 minutes. Yeah, both of them are ready as well, looking ready to break down soon. When the dollar is down, so no momentum in gold. When the dollar is up, so gold is up. Why, Lorenzo? Yeah. Could have many factors. Usually there is like a strong correlation between gold and the dollar. Could have to do with the treasuries, the government bonds coming up. But also these were not coming up really. The euro was looking stronger. Many reasons for it. It's really hard to lay a finger on it. But you want to take advantage of the moments when it is negatively correlating very well. Like that's where you want to look at, in my opinion. So gold. Closures in 2 minutes here. Anyways, do you have any idea of doing funding programs to your beloved future students? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Ali says, hi Lorenzo, what do you think is the best amount to trade Forex if you want to live an exotic life? 200k, 500k? It depends on you, bro. So if you want to live a life in, if you want to have to, you want to ride the jet, or you want to like, live on a yacht or whatever, you need much more money. So if you want to live in, on an island, like for $1,000 a month, you can live on an island for $1,000 a month. So it really depends in Southeast Asia, right? So a lot of it really depends on what your standards are.
Odd US dollar is not breaking out on the high, and it's actually closing back as well, back into the range on the hourly candle now. So if you have 2 hourly candles with 2 top wicks, quite interesting. Let's see what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, this is just perfect. Like, this is clean, very clean. All right, closing. This is good though. All right, if gold comes up here and it starts to show difficulties on the retest of this low, we might be entering something like this, targeting the 1920s, the 1919. All right, we're in it, guys. 4-hour stream. Man, time flies. Absolutely nuts. Make sure you smash that like button up here. All the new people, welcome. We're going to be here regardless for you Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday as well. So it's going to be a long stream. We're going to stream a little bit longer because there's still some movement and there is enough volume. Looking for the right confirmations in the market, otherwise we don't take a trade, we just follow our rules there. But welcome to all the new people. Now this is what you want to see. This is a rejection point. If you then break support here, then there is such a clear target below where I'm like, yes, this is what you want to see. You want to target this. You want to go back to Sunday open. You know, first TP. Of course, a little bit early depending on what you prefer, but I really do believe that we could see something like this here. Especially with the dollar now. Dollar is coming down again here. Gold so far holding support right at the value area high. And let's give it like what, 20, 15, 30 minutes here. There we go, we're coming down now. So gold now already is coming down to the Sunday open here. We're holding support here. We want to see some sort of retracement for further continuation. Australian dollar is looking very good. Same as the New Zealand dollar. They're both very, very nice. Very clean. It's definitely worth the trade if you come down here. So I'm willing to wait for this one for sure. If that's the case, we come down here and the dollar is consistently coming up, then this is something definitely I'm interested in.
Choose.
Bitcoin is not holding its weight today. Is Bitcoin coming down? How did it go in London session? We just took that one gold trade. We made around $500. Had to close it eventually. So yeah, small trade. Bitcoin is coming down, really? Let me quickly look at it. Okay, wow, yeah, we're coming down, making moves. Holding support right now, daily. Back at daily support, okay. Nothing too crazy yet, but yeah, okay, it's happening. We'll talk about it later in the chat here. Can gold still come up? Yeah, we could hold here. We could hold support here. It depends on what the dollar is doing now. So yeah. We're gonna give it at least till I think like the 15-30 minute closure, and then we'll find out. But this setup is gonna go into the Discord for sure. This is definitely a setup that we're looking for. And a super nice range. An expansion, liquidity building, move to the upside, inducement, rejection, previous Sunday open, breaking of lows for the continuation back down. So it's that building of liquidity coming up, expanding, consolidation. So it's consolidation, expansion, retracement with that liquidity building. And no daily bottom wick as well. High probability setup. High probability setup. Like these are my setups. That definitely setups that I'm very interested in. Always. When I see something like that here. That's how we got the 250 or 200 pip move for GJ. Simply like that. So I love that.
US dollar is definitely really interesting. If we manage to break that low, that's gonna be an insanely good trade as well with like the dollar. breaking the high with having that that hourly gap, the opening gap above as well. It's just amazing. Do you have that gap as well on your broker,
Which
Lorenzo?
one? For the dollar?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, amazing.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, it's just amazing confluences for them to fill up the gap and then to take out all liquidity on the Aussie dollar as well to the downside.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, so in regards to gold, we talked about this when we have a full Loom video if you want to know everything about gold from macro to micro. We literally went over it. This was recorded yesterday before the open, and it played out pretty accurately so far. So yeah, look at this video in our Discord. You can get it just for free. It's a 70-minute video. It will explain everything about gold from macro to micro. It will help you, I think, pretty well for the rest of the week. So yeah, definitely look at it if you're interested in it. I'm gonna record more of these type of videos here because I think it's really nice to do on a Sunday before the market opens up. Kronos is down for today. Congrats. Same for New Zealand dollar. Beautiful range to look at. Very similar. Of course, we know that the New Zealand dollar, Australian dollar, like they're pretty correlated. So GU looks like it wants to dump.
Take a close look. Yeah, it has the same overlook as Aussie right now, and a Euro is also showing a little bit of bearish momentum.
Yeah, very similar behavior. This range, beautiful range, a value area low, rejection. Very clean, nice order block right there. Rejection as well. Lower low. Taking out internal highs, filling up imbalance here. Going back to the lower time frame. This is the high that created. This is the low that created this high. This is a nice level to look at. 125. And from this one onwards, it's just only looking for shorts for sure. Now this one already is interesting as well. The lower time frame. Back towards this particular zone right here. And the Sunday open. Yeah, it's some beautiful setups for Forex pairs here. Gold. Got a whole support here. Yeah. If you want to look for shorts, I want to look at more like higher targets right now and start seeing from there. So yeah, very, very clean. I do like, you know, especially the Australian dollar a lot because of this particular way we have been building up that liquidity below here. Like that seems to be built up for a reason. And that's why we are looking at that takeout here, because why not taking it out earlier? You created this zone, kind of created a channel, you break out of it and you come down and you start flipping and you start taking out the lows eventually here. We're coming down quite aggressively as well. Gold is still holding up here. Dollar is probably coming up right now. So why is gold not coming down? You see, dollar is pushing up. So yeah, I want to stick with the Forex pairs. I think there is just, for now, purposefully, until I think tomorrow for gold here. Again, London, New York. Because of the cleanness of the Forex pairs at the moment and the probability in my opinion. GU, New Zealand dollar against the US dollar, they're very similar. Australian dollar as well, very similar. Euro is a little bit stronger, so I would be less likely to go for Euro short here than I would being with the Australian dollar against the US dollar here. Have you traded today? Yes. All the pairs, the Euro and New Zealand dollar, Australian dollar, have the same setup. Euro is a little bit different, yeah, for now.
Yeah, Euro also had to tap into that higher time frame imbalance that they did now. See what's gonna happen. I'm really interested. I think there's a big potential for having that short, but we have to wait for the confirmation though.
Yeah.
Following the plan.
Well, Tracy,
But it's
take
also
the gold
creating-
short. It's in the signal channel. We closed it in a minor profit on stream. I like how this is setting up, bro.
I like it as well. Looking at it as well, if you look at, like, you see that there is a order block being created now as well. So it looks really good. Looking for that expansion to the downside. Are you keeping the trades during the central bank dealers range? Well, that's in 5 hours from now. Oh, not. So there's still some time left until that occurs. At least if you're referring from 4 until 8 p.m. instead of 2 until 8.
Does your father trade? No, my father thinks this is a scam. And he thinks that I'm participating in a scam. He's partially right, but also not. You know what I mean? Rendered says taking money for no service rendered it. So since when are you in the Discord? And since when are you in the V3? Let me know in the chat.
I see that most parents think it actually is a scam. Be careful playing with that, son. Yeah, exactly. I love it. Nah.
I love this. I love how we come down here. It's worth staying on the stream for now. Look at gold. Yeah, I'm holding support right now while the dollar is breaking. So. Yeah, if there are people in your surroundings that think it's a scam or whatever, trading does not work, then yeah, it's really difficult to explain them. That's for sure. Don't try to convince them. That's one mistake that I made. Trying to convince them that it's not, and it costs too much energy. So yeah, at some point I just decided for myself to just keep going and just don't really talk about it too much. And at some point, yeah, you know, the results come, and then yeah, it's like you don't have to prove them anything either. You prove yourself that it's possible. I think that comes always first. Yeah, it takes too much energy, man. Focusing on other people, proving them wrong. I mean, you know, I have some family members as well. For example, my mother, she's extremely positive about it as well, right? So it's always, it depends on who it is. She just rather than talking about what I do, it's more about she trusts me, right? So it's more about whatever I will do. She will know, okay, whatever he will do, he will find success in it. Like, that's what I appreciate. Rather than what I do, for example. It's more about who I am as a person. Right? Something like that. Yeah, waiting for that low to be broken, that's it. And we take a short and then stop loss above the previous high. Lorenzo, you would not believe you taking the same trade as me. I see you're getting better. Well, great to hear this from you, bro. Let's take it. If we break the lows. There we go, gold coming up, holding support here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for gold for sure for today. Enter using 30-minute time frame. Sometimes the 5-minute depends on the structure. We can enter on the 5, but we want to see this low getting taken out. So. Yeah, we're gonna wait for this 30-minute closure. I'm gonna share this setup in Discord for sure. It's amazing setup. I'm looking at it. Love to see it.
Why is my camera doing it again? I really don't understand how. Can you hear me, Lorenzo?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
I have no clue. Like, for me, it actually is like it's good.
Just put it off.
I don't understand.
Put it off and put it on.
How is it now?
Perfect.
It might be the temperature, bro. You never know. It's hot. It's like a sauna in the Netherlands now, right? So
Yeah.
that could be the issue. Who knows? I have no clue.
Crypto Singer says we need another Forex or gold pool. What do you want, Crypto Swinger? Let me know in the chat. You know, the thing is about gold is we want to trade gold, but only when it makes sense. So, our gold is always our main focus. But I do like Forex pairs as well because they're very clean right now. I think all the people that ask for gold right now, they just tune in. Then I recommend to look at the macro a little bit. Look at this video. Or at the beginning of the stream, we talked, I think, for an hour about gold fully. What do we think could happen? Not just today, but also the rest of the week. Yeah, we're gonna wait for this 30-minute closure. See where we at. Forex has the indices which are too good. Yeah, I love it. But for gold, you can use the dollar index as well. So in most cases, like 70% of the time. Will gold go down? I think the volume is starting to slow down a little bit here. I think the dollar right now is coming down again right here at the moment. Dollar has just a very hard time right now. Very hard time. So it tried to push up. It came towards that low. Got rejected again. Now creating weakness here. If you break this low right here, you're gonna come down again towards this low right here. Right? And then from there on you have to see. But dollar is just not that strong at the moment. And you see that gold is now holding support. So for tomorrow we will have better chances with gold in my opinion. Thomas, anything to add? What is your view?
Right now, personally, I'm just waiting on the hand of the market, as I would say, right? Just waiting for them to show what they want to do. We have a perfect setup that we want to see, but they first have to show us by breaking the low. Besides that, I'm not looking for a long on AUD US dollar, so I would wait for them to break that low to then look for that setup. Yeah, that's excellent. To be honest, that's it.
William Lynch
that's
says,
just it, what I'm waiting for.
Sell now. I wonder why it's always now. Just do it, bro. Sell it. Sell it now.
No, don't sell it,
Don't
guys.
sell now. In my opinion. Yeah. No, you'll see when we enter. It's just people want to just go for it. Like they want to always, you know, they want to have trades. They want to have now, and that brings us back towards this right here. Also, we have to follow the process, right? So we just really have to follow our own rules. And we have to make sure that whatever we do is just done by our rules here. So that means no forcing trades. That means not chasing trades. That means that, you know, trading is fun, but we're not here. We're not in a casino. We're not here to gamble. Okay, we're trading with probabilities. So there are probabilities involved, but we're not here to just gamble and have fun. Trading is a bit boring sometimes. I get it. But we want to win. I want to win. The reason why we stream it is because we are confident enough that we're winning. Otherwise, I would not stream it. I would not be streaming. If I was a losing trader, it would have been a little bit too embarrassing. And yeah, so it's the true patience sometimes that get tested. And I'm extremely patient, but I have to keep reminding people every single day in the chat that this is the way to go. Every single day. Why don't you sell the OB? Why would you wait for the break below? That's a great question, bro. Because whenever this low gets broken after that rejection of this area, of this range, I feel like we have a really good confirmation for further downside potential because of what we're already seeing here setting up. So really good confirmation personally. A great question, brother. It's that consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation for a liquidity grab below. We have been streaming for what, 4.5 hours? Almost 5 hours. Wow. 4 hours, 40 minutes. Okay, we're gonna slowly close the stream here. 2 setups. We're definitely gonna trade. I would love you to you know what? We're gonna make a screenshot. We're gonna share it in the meta charts for everyone. Right here, because we have publicly discussed this one. I'm gonna share it in here. I'm gonna share it in here. I'm gonna trade it for sure if you break below here. Definitely something to look at. Hopefully I'm awake when the volume kicks in. But yeah, it's just a high probability trade. I mean, these are the exact setups I'm looking for. Overall, London was okay. Volume during New York was very you know, nothing spectacular. We literally came into this range for a while. Now we're slightly below that range. Not much has really happened here for gold here. Only a quick scalp we could have taken. We took, that's it. But this is what I'm talking about. The volume kicks in and we break the low and we close below it. We have a really clean setup for you guys here. So yeah, 100%. This is gonna be interesting. Dollar starting to push us a little bit. We're actually holding above this high here. We're holding support here. This is a true test for the dollar if we can reclaim the highs, because that needs to happen. If we don't, yeah, we could come back towards eventually maybe even this range. But this range is going to be super important. Why? If you go back and we remove everything, you go back to the daily chart here. That range right there is this particular area right here. So it's this daily area of the month right here. This order block right here on the daily. Super good, super clean. If you come back down, we could see a bounce here, which is much higher probability coming back up again towards that zone. And if that aligns beautifully with the Australian dollar or whatever, we could have a really big trade. A really big trade. Euro is pushing down a little bit. Euro is looking the strongest out of all the other pairs, all the other dollar pairs. So yeah, we're gonna see how the euro develops. If the dollar indeed comes down, we might be holding up in this range. So it's definitely a nice range to look at as well. If we do see something else happening, which is the dollar coming down further and not, you know, breaking at all, and this is a very nice range to look at. So that could be a very clean one. We have a lot of information in here. This is a nice level. And let's see how we bounce from this zone. So I'm gonna share a couple of setups in Discord. I think it's the right moment right now, after almost 5 hours here, to make it an end here. But yeah, we gotta do what we're gonna do. We follow the rules. We have everything set up. So we will be sharing this and hopefully it plays out tomorrow during either to London or New York. If not, we have a completely new analysis for gold ready for that particular day, which is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be exciting because it's one day before the CPI. It's going to be a big week ahead. Thomas. All right. Thank you, Thomas Butter. We're going to fix your camera, making sure that this is so. We're going to get him a new camera. It's going to be fine. He's glitching out of the matrix right here. Okay, guys, thank you so much for today's session. Everything will be shared. The setup will be shared in Discord, including of when I take it, okay, and when I enter my position as well here, because we talked about this already on the charts right here publicly. So yeah, gonna be a good one. All right, fam. Looking forward to see you tomorrow. Once again, 4.5 hours later. Hope you got a little bit wiser in today's session here. Again, one more time for the new people that are just watching. Watch for sure this video right here. It's a 20 minutes video about gold, macro to micro, what I think could happen. And this will help us tremendously with our daily buys as well and our daily trades as well on a day-to-day basis. Keeping it real, keeping it powerful. Trades 4 days a week. We're doing our best. We're gonna make sure that you will learn, practice, and evolve as a trader, all right? We have the best community out there, that's no doubt. And we're growing in a crazy, crazy pace right now. I don't know what's going on since the last couple of weeks. But we're definitely in the algo. We're definitely hitting us up here. Our Discord is growing as it's never been growing before. Probably for a reason, all right? We're going to see you guys soon. Peace out. Have a great day. Talk to you tomorrow. Back as always, 7 a.m. sharp. Be there. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.